I'm in cold. Everyone loves vag, DG 360. Two weeks. Torpedo burrito, loaded in the front, fired out the rear. That's not being a pirate, that's just being a murder hobo, Disney pirate. Piracy isn't hard, Spectrum dweller. Jared read 1. Two weeks. What is this man doing? Yeah, it punches above its weight class. This is indeed valid gameplay, be careful out there. Fucking Care Bears. Fidelity. What the fuck is this guy doing? Everyone in Mongrel Squad. And as we all know, all good starships have a name, Void Dude. Kill. I do my research. Tesseract. Imagine. Fucking Care Bears. We're not going to release a ship that doesn't have its intended gameplay complete, SIG, apparently. Kill. Yeah, it punches above its weight class. Everyone loves vag, DG 360. Imagine. Red 1 Jared. Soon, TM. I didn't consent to this PvP. Lost Spectrum dweller. Bounty must be collected. Imagine. Gonna bring M in cold. What the fuck is this guy doing? Everyone in Mongrel Squad. Entitlement processing. Deleted by Knight Rider SIG. Deleted by Knight Rider SIG. Pyro 2021. Dirty Griefers. Yeah, it punches above its weight class.
We have reached 10,000 subscribers as of yesterday. Thank you everybody so much for all of the support, your viewership, your engagement. It has been so incredible to see the growth of our channel go from around 150 subscribers now to that number that you see here, 10,000 in just about 2.5 years of uploads of piracy content, live streams, podcasts, documentaries, and much, much more that'll be coming down the line. And we just wanted to thank you all so very much for 10,000 subscribers. And we're not going to stop here. It's going to be so much left for us to do as the game grows, as we grow as a community. And I just realized that I am going to be carrying this stream all fucking day while Adrian sits there, looks pretty, and drinks. It's going to be so fun.
Just gonna fix up the output gain on VoIP so Dobbs isn't fucking maxing out there.
Did you notice that there's a new beautiful set of music playing in the background? My suggestion, everybody. I love good victory music. Let's all just take the moment to think back. Think back of all the good times, all the videos. Let's ask. You know what? Tell me in chat, when did you start watching Mongrel Squad? Was it recently? Was it back years ago? Was it a particular video that was posted that made you want to keep watching? When did you subscribe? How'd you find it?
Thank you for the super chat there, Space Dude.
A lot of 2021s, 2020, February. That's good stuff, man. 2020 when Agents started streaming, I see. Well, no matter which point you joined, the fact that you've stuck around this long and offered your support, your engagement, and your viewership has meant the world to us. So thank you all so very much for sticking with us and being here today as we celebrate this major milestone.
Pretty sure the Diamond Heist was a 3.9 video. So either 3.9 or 3.10. Fun fact about that video, I actually had a chest infection during that.
I miss Mongrel 1. Hey, Mongrel 1 is still here, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're looking at him right now.
If it doesn't go by that moniker right now, he will always be Mongrel 1. And we'll never talk about who was Mongrel 2.
On a scale of 1 to yes, how drunk is Agens? Well, I'm only halfway through this bottle. But it's fucking hit me a lot harder than what it normally would. I haven't had a drink in about... It's a fucking age. It's a fucking age. I should have fucking found that. I should have gone and looked... I was looking for the last hour for a bloody picture for Dobbs' face reveal. I couldn't find one. I even tried getting an AI to make one, and I didn't like the results.
Oh, that actually would have been a good idea. You know what? Fuck it, I'm doing it. Mid-journey, here I come.
Letty's actually 22. I'm 21.
What a day. What a day.
Dobbs is a Giga Chad guy confirmed? Nah, I don't think Dobbs is Giga Chad guy. I don't know, maybe. Like, if he was Giga Chad guy, he wouldn't care about showing his face, though.
Well, it's not as if it comes from a place of insecurity. Some people just like to stay private with their lives, agents.
No, that's alright, Dobbs. People, yeah, it's not like the entire audience isn't asking for a face reveal or anything.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not denying a face reveal, but I'm not confirming it either. Let me just say it like that.
Well, we've already established that Dobbs will do a face reveal. It just may not be his actual face. Dobbs is Nicolas Cage. Maybe.
I like the speculation, though. Dobbs face reveal at 100K? Yeah, maybe. Don't hold it to me, though. Like, look, now that we've reached 10K, our next goal is to make sure that we surpass Minion Soldier. That's the next thing. We're on to the next thing, all right? So be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. Do we? I don't know the exact numbers, man. You know what? Fuck. Hold on. I'm going to find out right now. I'm going to find out right fucking now.
I'm pretty confident, yeah.
I'm going to find out right fucking now, dude.
Like, I'm pretty sure the Minion Soldier actually went backwards for a bit.
Okay, there's no way he's actually sitting at 10K flat. That can't be correct. All right, if this is true, then that's hilarious. But all right, we need another content creator that we have to surpass in subscriber count. Throw some names out there, chat. Like another Star Citizen content creator. Like, throw some out there. Morph? Alright, let's see how many subs he's at. 253,000 subscribers. Can we do it, chat? Share the channel in your Discords. Talk to your family about it at dinner. Ollie43. Avenger 1. Let's see how many subs Avenger 1 has. I'm pretty sure he has around 20, right? 20-ish. 28, yeah, okay. We can do it. We can do it. We're competing. We're competing with all the fucking.
There's a poll.
We're competing with all of the shitty pilots that want to get good by watching his videos. So yeah, that's a market that we have to tap into.
It's too late. Apparently, you can only do 4 poll options for these polls. Fuck, everybody's expecting us to.
When you do a different poll, you ever heard of straw poll?
We've already passed VoidyVids. No, you don't understand. VoidyVids is actually catching up to us and is going to surpass us very soon.
Yeah, that's actually true. That's going to happen.
Yeah.
He deserves it, though. That growth has been incredible and immaculate. How's that for descriptors? Hmm?
He's done really good work on his videos. Dome wants to start getting weird. Dome wants to get weird.
Listen, I don't know what kind of creepy shit you do with the auxiliaries, but that's not going to happen here, Dome. I'm sorry.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, Now, if you wanna start your own auxiliary stream, be my guest. You can fucking start dancing. You can start dancing Vogue and dress up Phoba in furry suits and do whatever you want.
Thank you, everybody, by the way, for the acknowledgement on the 10K. To be honest, like, it sounds arrogant, but like, it was only a matter of time before we were going to hit it. We hit a certain trajectory. We hit a certain trajectory, and it was only a matter of time before we'd hit it. However, we actually weren't supposed to hit it until later in this year, as opposed to earlier. So that's primarily because of all of you sharing the videos, talking about us, supporting
I'm sorry
us.
for Agents' arrogance.
Arrogance. It's not arrogance.
We had no idea that we would hit this number as soon as we did. Now, Agents, hang on a second. I want you to know something, because I was actually looking at this last night. Do you know when exactly I approached you for video editing content for Mongrel Squad? It was September 30th, 2020, about just over 1 hour from now to the day.
Really? Do you have a journal or something that you write it in?
No, I'm looking at the Discord DMs. It's not that hard to find.
Well, it is if you don't have Discord open.
Who the fuck doesn't have Discord open? Like, Agents, I know you have a fucking personal vendetta. Like, fucking Discord touched you in places that, you know, fucking were inappropriate. I get it. But, you know, lots of people have Discord open by default.
I don't open Discord because it fucking is a resource hog, and with Gilded being a resource hog, I don't have enough resources there to be fucking hogged up by 2 VoIP programs. So I choose the one that I'm the most active on. That said, fucking Gilded's throwing shade at Discord again over the bloody, what was it, the upload limit that they have? Discord apparently is increasing it to 25 megabytes. And Gilded's like, yeah, that's cool. Bragging about their 500 megabyte uploads. And I'm just sitting there going,
fucking VoIP servers are still shit.
Yeah, sort your fucking VoIP out before you start talking smack to Discord. At least you don't fucking bloody disconnect randomly during bloody calls.
Yeah, you want to know the first thing that you offered me, Agents, in terms of video content? You offered me the fucking recruitment. You offered me the recruitment video that never actually got published.
I remember that. It didn't get finished though. There was still shots that you wanted to do, and it never eventuated.
Yeah, because at a point where we changed patches. We just realized that. At a point, we just got to the point where it was like, this is just going to be stupid to make.
It wasn't stupid. It was that we'd changed patches and we couldn't maintain continuity between the shots, and we were like,
yeah, because the outpost that we were filming at got fucking snowed over.
Yeah,
and has never recovered.
And I was sitting there and I'm like, all right, well, kind of like every video that we put out is a recruitment video, really. And then it was like, oh. And, you know, when we made that realization, we're like, well, fuck, we don't need to do it anymore. And then that footage got repurposed. The footage that Dobbs had collected got repurposed and got put into the MPA intro.
And it sucks to this day. I was recording that on such a shitty fucking resolution.
That's alright, Dobbs. We'll make more later.
Oh god. The problem with that is that it's going to require help, And if I remember anything from... You know what? I'm actually not going to go there. Never mind.
Dobbs, I don't understand. All of our videos are staged, don't you know? We're experts at it. We stage all of our videos.
If our fucking videos were staged, we would do such a better job with it. Think of it like this. You look at our videos, right? Take the first video that we put in 318, right? We took a Carrack with just some lonely idiot flying his fucking Carrack. If we staged that, we would have put like 5 people on that Carrack. We would have had fucking escorts. We would have put something that's a lot better than fucking titanium in that thing. Like, are you serious?
Yeah.
Fucking calling it stage when the content, when you actually get down to what it could have been, it's fucking mediocre, dude. Seriously. Talking about fucking staging our content. Are you serious? Go to fucking Citizen Kate's channel if you want like really good scripted content. Jesus Christ, man.
Turn it into Michael Bay video. I've got pretty close to with our last video. Oh,
Agents, I received complaints.
What? Complaints about what?
About the recent video.
Oh, okay, what were they?
Something about the, well, I've boiled it down to the length of the video, or the content of the video didn't warrant the length, the runtime.
Okay. In what way?
Well, there were a few sequences that a lot of folks feel that as if it was dragged out, could have been chopped up a little bit more, sped up, expedited, either through hidden cuts or deliberate ones. Yeah, it was mainly due to the runtime.
Fuck, there are plenty of videos on TikTok then. Like, that was a 3-hour hit. Cut down to 40 fucking minutes. And I'll tell you now, even some of the parts that feel slow, they were left there purposely for a reason. The EVA chase took a lot longer than what you actually see. There's little skips that I do. I made those skips purposely 1 second, but it's a lot of time that's condensed down. And the reason why I let it go for as long as it did was to reinforce a point. There's a lesson there. Make sure you take a fucking rifle-based weapon and at least have a scope so that you can fucking cap people at fucking bloody longer ranges.
Yeah, no more FS9s, guys. The meta has finally shifted.
No, like an FS9 can reach out and touch that guy. Who was it? It was Nick. He was using a C-54. And as you could see, it was just tickling him. And, you know, like, Lamington was getting shot and wasn't really taking any damage himself.
Fucking the Carrack video was also, like, boiled down to near 3... No, actually it was 3 hours. Over 3 hours. You take into account the MSR and everything that started it all.
But that's the other thing as well, is that over the space of those 3 hours, whilst we're still unloading the A2, we got a target and we also hit another ship at Brio's when we were securing it. And there was a comment on the video that I saw and I'm like, alright, clearly this person wasn't paying attention. They're like, oh, you know, 8 guys were overkill. It's like, 8 guys ended up getting split down into 2 teams of bloody... We had 3 teams, 1 of 2 and then 2 of 3. And this is one of those situations where it's like, having that many people there allows you to do that. And, you know, I was still, you know, shot calling whilst I'm loading boxes onto my MSR. And handing out, you know, control. You know, keeping track of what everybody's doing and how everything's going whilst loading boxes. And it's one of those situations where it's like, that's, you know, how much activity you can generate in this game purely out of a bug and people trying to exploit it. And, you know, us going, oh, well, you know, like we're pirates, we're after cargo. There's heaps of people trying to run cargo right now. It's just a specific type, so we target it. And that's what the gameplay could look like. And this is one of those situations where it's like, you know, people are going, oh, you know, you guys are running around in, you know, large groups of people. You know, like, it doesn't look fair, you know, like 6 on, you know, 1, 8 on 1, 10 on 1. And it's like, well, part of the reason why we run large groups like that is so that we're prepared to hit, you know, multiple targets. Or we may end up hitting a singular target that has a lot of escorts. And we're ready for a fight. It's about just being ready to go. But, you know, a lot of the time, people who talk about that sort of stuff don't understand that Star Citizen is an MMO. It's the type of game where you're supposed to be playing it with your friends. And, you know, like, numbers matter. Like, wait until the game's fully realized and you got bloody, you know, large orgs running around together. They're just smashing everything that they come across. Like, that's just it. Like, what we're experiencing right now, all the isolated fish bowls, is nothing in comparison to what we'll get when we get server meshing. What if you don't have friends? Make friends. You're participating in an activity that is interesting to you and have other people that are also interested in it too. So being able to make friends isn't that hard. But as escorts go up, so will the pirate gang. Depends on the cargo. Depends on the booty. Here's the thing. And the reality that we all have to face, especially pirates, is that there's a certain point where we start getting diminishing returns on the size of our teams. And whilst it's a good idea to run a large enough team that we can take on a target that has escorts and, you know, a full, you know, crew that we have to, you know, fight in FPS, not all targets are going to be worth, you know, going after. The juice isn't worth the squeeze. So when it comes to going after, you know, certain targets, they may have enough escorts there to defend them, but if they're not running cargo that's worth going after, you'll just let them go through it. And a lot of people don't seem to understand that yet, because I haven't seen that. Primarily because pirates don't get many targets to go after. And, you know, resources really don't matter. Like, fuel is cheap as fuck. You know, repairing and rearming your ship is easy. You don't have to worry about resources. Making credits in this game is incredibly easy. So resources aren't a problem. Once resources start becoming an issue and you have to start actually considering, you know, what you do, how you do it, that's when you'll start seeing pirates being a lot more selective of targets, and they'll actually start hitting things that they think that they can take. And that's where, you know, players can actually start going, alright, escorts make sense, escorts don't make sense. And they can also, you know, start relying on the insurance system as well, which hopefully CIG actually starts focusing on as they march towards server meshing.
So the lesson to take away from this is that Agens needs more video editing lessons from Dobbss.
Well, I'm fucking throwing HitFilm under the bus, and I'm actually going to get a Premiere subscription. Because I'm done. I'm done with it.
You hear that, guys?
10K.
He's joining the good side.
We hit 10K. We hit 10K, so I got to step up the game. Shempasa asks, do you think the SC community will get salty once Pyro is in game and a light fighter will need support?
Wait,
They'll
what?
get salty regardless of what happens. Light
I don't
fighters
understand
need
the
support.
question, though.
There's a misconception though, like a lot of people who engage in the mentality of the light fighter meta is cancer to Star Citizen. It's the current flight model that supports that, and the fact of the matter is that we have to wait until we get master modes, and then we start seeing how that works, and then physicalized armor gets introduced and physicalized damage gets expanded upon, and then we start seeing flight combat actually evolving into something closer to what Chris Roberts wants. And to be honest, I think something that we'll find a lot more engaging, and it won't matter what ship you're flying, you're going to need support. Like if you're in a combat ship, you need support. Ironically, and this is something that a lot of militant PvE players don't understand, is that we need PvE, like we need logistics. Combat players need logistics to be able to continue, and we want to engage them. For pirates, like they're our prey, logistics are also our food, but we also need them. So we choose the ones that we like, and the ones that we don't, then we eat them. But that also comes down to them understanding that they're not the be all end all of being a Star Citizen, being a spacefaring citizen in this game, where like they're in their industrial ship and they're able to fight off combat capable ships. Like that's ridiculous. It's like expecting a semi-trailer truck to fight off a tank. Just it's not going to happen. They've got their jobs, and realistically that semi-trailer truck is a lot more crucial and a lot more useful to society than the tank is. Alright, I'm ending the poll. We got 69 votes. Apparently we have to surpass Avenger 1. Avenger 1 is the next guy.
Alright, send all the shitty pilots in the verse over to our channel. We'll take it from here. We have to tap into that market.
Alright, that's okay. Fuck. Are you gonna start doing river walks, or do I have to?
No, dude, that's on you, bud. Sorry.
Fuck's sakes. Dude, there's spiders out there, man. They're pretty fucking big, eh?
Fucking spiders, mate.
We could do dog walks. I don't have a dog. I have to steal one.
You have 150 some odd mongrels in an org, alright? Don't sit there and fucking tell me that you don't have a dog, alright? Fucking
Melon School. Australian shantytown walks. Baron, you're assuming that we're sophisticated enough that we could build shantytowns.
Now that is hilarious.
Alright. Fuck, we've been going for like half an hour before we even start the first video. Let's get ready to start with the first video.
I would have suggested we celebrate, but Agens was talking about fucking pyro and escorts and shit. Am I the only one that droned out of that conversation?
No, if you were paying attention to the chat, Dobbs, everybody was engaging. Dobbs is dropping intel bombs, 150. There's actually 6,000 of us. Kane asked the question, was just about to ask how many members are in, but just heard 150. How much do you plan to expand the org? The answer is yes. There is no limit. What it really comes down to...
There used to be a limit.
There used to be a limit. There was. But that changed when I came to the realization that with the way that Star Citizen is going, we're going to need numbers. But at the same time, we need people who have played the game for longer than 5 minutes. which we've received a lot of applications from people who have watched our videos.
And they all suck.
They've been playing for about 5 minutes and they're like, yeah, I want to do Piracy. And it's like, dude, you need to play this game a lot longer first. Part of the reason why is because we don't even know if you're going to stick around, you know, after 2 weeks, let alone, you know, start doing Piracy. Because you got Star Citizen's learning curve, which is like fucking this. And then you got Piracy, which is like this. It's gotten a bit easier this patch. I'm not gonna lie, it's gotten a bit easier, but at the same time, you still require a lot of knowledge before you start doing Piracy. And part of the test, really, is if you can fucking handle sticking with Star Citizen in its shitty state. And 318 is trying, even for us. It is really fucking trying for us. Like, there are just members that can't log in. And there's nothing that we can do about it. We just gotta wait.
That's fine. It's fine. Whenever we can't get in game, we play other games. Like we play Peggle, we play Liar's Dice, we play Amogus. It's great, guys. Like, you don't like just fucking submit an application. Fucking see how far you get. Fucking yeah, why not, dude? Who cares?
I tell you now, like, if you plan on applying to join Mongrel Squad, make sure you've at least done fucking Piracy. Make sure that you fucking answer all the questions. And make sure you've been playing this game for at least 3 months before you even attempt to apply. Because if you haven't done any of those 3 at minimum, we're probably going to turn you away. There's still other parameters, like I wrote out a fucking whole list.
Yeah. That list is so funny to read. Then I look at applications and I just fucking start laughing.
Yeah.
It's so funny, man. It's really so funny. Yeah, see, one of my JOs is in chat, and they know how much they know how I behave around reading transcripts, especially recent ones. Oh god.
Like, I'm honestly considering training an AI to start handling our applications.
We used to be able to do that, Agens.
It wasn't a proper AI, Dobbs. It was just a bot. And it wasn't a proper AI in the sense that it would filter.
Back then, the bot was like godlike, and now here in Gilded, the bot is just fucking.
Actually, we could probably make the bot closer to what we had in Discord, but Carlos has higher priorities at the moment. Blake asks, "Can I join because my friend who never played told me to join with him?" Lol. 100% you can apply. Whether or not we accept is another thing. Like, it's just one of those things where it's, for us, it's, I don't want to waste my, you know, the people who volunteer to be officers' time in this org. So it's a situation where I am very, I wouldn't say pedantic, I'd say more stringent with the applications, with the people that we accept. In that, if you don't pass the gates when you know, fill out the application form, you're just not going to get the interview to even, you know, determine whether or not we should take you on in the first place. Because it's a lot of time that I ask of people, and they volunteer their time. They do it willingly.
I did not, Blake, I did not say Carlos sucks. I'm saying Gilded's bot API sucks, and it's a hell of a lot more limited than Discord's. Don't put words in my mouth. You're being very disingenuous, and I don't appreciate it. I love Carlos. He's great. Actually,
Gilded's API has improved a lot. It's not on par with Discord yet, primarily because of bugs, but it's a lot better than what we used to have. It's just considering the volume of applications that we get, I don't think a bot would be able to handle it. Would need an actual AI handling it. So do we, Ozil Tech. We want so much more functionality with GildedBot.
We want so much more from Gilded Agents, but now I feel obligated to bug you every day about when the hell are we going to get a TeamSpeak server integrated into the org website?
Soon. I'll double the
I want the website to be as like fluid. I want it to be aesthetically similar to Discord with like voice channel lists. I want to see the members in the voice channels. I want it to be as if like there's nothing different. I want it to look so similar to where I can't even tell the difference. You guys can do that.
Yeah, 100%. Just not within this fucking decade. Not at the rate that we're working on it at, anyway. Yes, McMorgan, shout out to the pack rats. Morgan is actually one of the pack rats, one of our sister orgs who handles logistics. So if you're looking for that type of org, of an active organization, then consider joining the pack rats. Links in the description of the video. Anyway, we're nearly 45 fucking minutes in. Now, this is supposed to be a reactions and rant stream. Whilst I'm enjoying this conversation that we're having, let's react to a video. Now this one here,
optimistic board gamer, dude, unbelievable.
This one here was suggested.
I am. Hold on, wait, stop.
This one was suggested.
Stop. I need to mentally prepare myself.
This one, like, I actually remember saying that I wouldn't react to this person's videos anymore.
Yeah, why the fuck are we doing it again, man? Like, I thought we had an agreement and understanding.
I want to put you through pain, Dobbs. When are we getting a mumble? The Superior program? I'll need to track down a torrent for it, I'm pretty sure.
I'm not ready, man. I'm really not, dude. I don't even. God damn it.
But salty Mike's not bad. We like salty Mike, but it's not
salty Mike is possibly more jaded than Agents is. It's great.
But yes, Blake got it. It is Ray's guide. So we're gonna switch. Switch scenes over here, and we're gonna mute this, and we're gonna play Ray's guide. And it's being prepared to defend against boarding. I haven't watched this yet. No idea how it's gonna go. From what everybody has said, though, that I've heard, it's a really good one. It's
you know what, Agents? I am going to stand
it's
up
100%.
and I am going to keep an open mind, because you know what? Ray might actually have some good, tangible feedback and information that he can say and give off to industrialists to help defend against legitimate boarding actions, and I am ready and prepared to hear what he has to say.
I don't think I've drunk enough yet for this video, but I'm going to keep going anyway. Alright, let's do this.
Hey there, this is Ray with Ray's Guide, and today I'm going to talk about being prepared for the potential of being boarded by pirates.
Like that title went past so fast.
You're already making me angry with the accent. Just please stop. Oh my God. All right, fine. All right, stop. Dobbs, you're being too much.
We're in
latest changes. A lot of these pirate groups have been talking tough about how they are changing their approach to piracy, and honestly, people not engaged in piracy should also be changing their approach to piracy, because
You know, no, you know what?
He's talking about us.
Yeah,
dude,
it is
he's
changing.
100%
Now,
talking about
one thing
us.
that definitely won't change is that none of the non-combat career paths has the profits enough to pay a combat pilot enough to make it worth their while to just hang around just in case pirates show up. Now,
why is he talking like that? Why? Somebody please help me. I'm in agony.
Now, what really is going to change is this. Back when I first started doing trading, because that was really the only thing that there was to really do, the only two possibilities were you sold your whole cargo or something went bad. Maybe 30,000 things for far too often just got nothing. All or nothing. Then the MoTrader app became available and pirates often adopted a pay or else extortion model. So there then became three possibilities.
That's not true.
We were doing extortion and ransom before
we were
MoTrader.
doing extortion before the fucking MoTrader. It's called combat assist beacons, man. Oh my god.
But then there was the cargo merging bug, as Space Cutlet like to call it, the Slavic glue.
Yeah. Remember that.
Like, and that really showed the potential of piracy. It really did, like how much you can make. What we're experiencing now in 3.18, which is ironically 9 patches before, when we was it actually, it was 10. 3.8 was the last patch where you could actually do this. You could actually merge the cargo grids on ships. You just had to make sure that the cargo grid of the ship that you had was larger than the one that you were merging with. So you'd show up, merge grids, fuck off with it, and sell it as though it was your own. And what that showed was, like, if you did it right, you could make a lot of credits really quickly.
Yeah.
Now we got physicalized cargo. It's not so quick, but concept's still there. We are making bank.
Yeah, and we also have videos dating back to 3.9 where we used combat assist beacons exclusively to perform extortion-based piracy. And that was before the introduction of the MoTrader, which was, what, 3.12?
Yeah.
Or 3.11? Yeah, 3.12.
Then you got, like, then there was the Laranite Rush, which was all about, then there was a rock,
Yeah.
but like we had 3.10 where you couldn't take stuff out of it, and then you had 3.11 where you could. As soon as we had 3.11, that's when we really saw piracy, you know, T0.
Yeah, extortion was essentially an option after the rock came out. Like, all the way up until that point, like, extortion-based piracy was basically the meta, including with the Slavic glue, right? But as soon as the rock came out, that introduced looting and scooping, where, like, then you had extortion and ransom with, you know, 3.9 and previously. But yeah, man, like the piracy framework has been around for a long time, where you could do extortion, you could do ransom, you could do looting, and you could do scooping. But only up until recently, where it's actually been made more viable in terms of, like, an economic and financial standpoint. Whereas before, people were doing piracy back then for the experience and for testing, and honestly just for fun as well. Like, back in 3.9 and stuff like that, like boarding ships, being able to do that through the use of distortion damage and QED, like, that was just really fun gameplay, right? Regardless of the amount of credits, you had back then. And yeah, like, yeah, that's basically it.
So there was a question asked by Dead Collector. And the question was, chat moved that quickly? Oh no, there it is. How much was last year? For 3.17, we made 620,799 credits.
That was exclusively piracy hits.
That was 317 piracy hits where we succeeded and managed to make bank from it.
Yeah, and that's not counting like all the additional millions that we made by making money our own ways by grinding missions, grinding bunkers, fucking trading
it's pure
and whatnot.
piracy.
It's just pure piracy profit. That's how much we made throughout that entire branch.
Now, that was for the entire of 317, which was 11 months.
That was 11 months.
The current tally that we have right now, and we are just over, with 31 days now from when 318 went live. We are currently sitting on 44,076,911 credits.
So if you want to create like projections for like the next 11 months, for example, we'll be much better off than where we were originally.
Yeah, like that's the other point as well that you guys need to understand. Like, this is 318, but the servers are broken. Most of our members can't log in. Most of the community can't fucking log in, and we've got people who are exploiting, to try and make bank as quickly as possible. And here's the thing, though. Is Ox included or exclusively the main branch? It is just Mongrel Squad. We actually don't track auxiliaries metrics, although they actually have their own hit list. They probably do it
internally, though. Yeah, they probably do it internally. Like, they've mentioned that they've made, like, I don't know, it's probably around, like, a couple million at this point. Probably, like, around 7 or 8 million, I would say, because of the Slam Rush.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're a lot more casual than we are, so they're probably not out pirating every single day like Mongrel Squad is. Oh, what, did I hit it? Oh, nice. I fucking got it. Good guess.
That's the thing, though, is like we've got multiple teams out. Like, I don't think there's a day where we haven't had a piracy hit. And it's not uncommon now to get a hit that's more than 1 million credits.
Yeah,
but what we've also seen is that those who we're pirating are fighting back. They're, engaging more in the gameplay. And this is part of the reason why we went down the path of the red flag. Because, and I've seen people say, it's better for the fucking hauler that, that they can negotiate. And it's like, cool, it's fucking not better for the security org who doesn't get involved at all. It's one of those situations where it's like, we, need to create more gameplay.
Yeah, we made the red flag video to provoke a response from the community and generate gameplay, and we've done both of those. Yeah. So now it's just trying to keep it up to whatever extent is possible.
And by going red flag, and even Ray's mentioned pirates are changing their tactics. No, they're not. Fucking we have. The majority of the other pirate orgs are still fucking running the status quo. And that's whatever the fuck they want to do. A lot of them are still doing ransom.
Yeah,
and extortion.
We may be a major voice and an authority on piracy gameplay, but we don't have a fucking monolith on it. We don't have a monopoly on pirate. Like, there are other groups out there that do piracy the way that we want. Like, we created the piracy framework, right? With all the different ways that you can do piracy in this game: extortion, ransom, looting, scooping, etc., 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 etc. Right? Most groups in this game that do piracy somewhere within that framework. Now, we do the exact same thing. We now are exclusively not doing extortion and not doing ransom. That's Mongrel Squad's way of doing it. Now, that's not to say fucking Chaos Squad follows that MO, not to say that Team Dulles does, or any other pirate org that's out there, man. Yeah. Everyone operates within that framework, but not everyone like adheres to it to the T. People do what they want with the gameplay.
And yeah, we know that Chaos Squad has gone red flag too. Like, I know that Dirty's done that, but there's
I was making an example though. Yeah,
there's other orgs that are going, that haven't gone red flag, and that's okay. Like, we're not here to dictate to others how they should and shouldn't do piracy. What we've done is articulated the different methods of piracy. And the fact of the matter is that groups are going to come and go, and they're going to do piracy their way, and they're going to have engaging experiences. We know that we're a lot more well known amongst the community, especially within the content creator space. So when we say something, there's going to be this misconception that, oh, a lot of pirates are doing that. That's not the case. Like, we don't have
to some extent it is true, because we do have influence, and like some of the stuff that we do, inspires other groups to get started and do piracy. Okay, so to some extent that notion is true, but like we're not here to say like you should be doing piracy. This, like, when we made the declaration, like this is our new MO. This isn't piracy's new MO in general. Like we meant we as in Mongrel Squad, not we as in every pirate that plays this game.
Yeah, we don't speak for them, we speak for us. They speak for themselves. But yeah, like, involving ground vehicles in piracy gameplay efficient in this patch? No. Like, if you're going to do anything, you want to know the most efficient way of hitting a target in the current iteration of piracy with the current bug with fractional trading that's happening. Just camp the fucking terminal. Wait until the target shows up, pop them, jump in their ship, fly it off into dead space, transfer it onto your own ship, then go back and sell it yourself. Or if you're brazen enough and you got friends, just do it at the location. That's what we do. But we've got enough people, around when we do it to fucking fight off anybody that comes near us.
Well, here's another way to look at it, right? Like, when targets are easy to get to. Let's say for an example, you have an oblivious rock miner that's out on Daymar, just grinding out some hadanite, right? That's an easy prize to take, because more often than not, those targets are extremely vulnerable, often very oblivious, and they don't understand what's really going on around them. So you can take a lot of liberties and pretty much do whatever the fuck you want to take that prize. So in this case, if you wanted to take like 2 of your friends and fucking drive cyclones up to the rock miner and handle the piracy that way, you can do that. That's fine. That's viable. If you wanted to use only ships, if you wanted to shut the rock down with distortion damage, and then get out the ship and take the prize that way, you can do that as well. That's perfectly fine. And you've seen us do stuff like that on the YouTube channel if you look back far enough. Like, when it comes to easy targets, you have a lot of wiggle room to basically just do whatever you want. Now, when you're dealing with like piracy at a higher level, when you're attacking, convoys, like major industrial fleets, or like groups with escorts and whatnot, then there would be a particular way that you have to do things to get around certain obstacles and circumstances and assets that they have. So, like, to sort of wrap it all up, like, when you're dealing with easy targets, you can do a lot of stuff. You have a lot of wiggle room to basically do whatever you want. The more complex prizes that you go after, the more you'll see that it has to be boiled down into a specific formula in order for you to succeed.
Ironically, it kind of makes those hits a little bit more boring, because it's like, all right, this is what we got to do because we know that they're going to do this. So this is how we respond. And you know, that solo guy can sometimes just, you know, pull out a fucking railgun and destroy one of your EMPs. Which is what Salty Mike did. We weren't expecting that. It was fucking good though. You know, but that particular
that's
hit,
the exception as opposed to the rule, though.
Yeah, and that's the thing though. Like, it comes down to the mentality of those who are getting pirated as well. When Mike went, fuck it, you know, like, I don't care anymore, it just pulls out his railgun and starts going ham. Like, I was cheering him when I watched the stream later on. You know, after we'd done the hit, I watched his point of view and I'm like, fuck yeah. Like, I hope that we start seeing more of that, and we are now. You know, it only took CIG making, you know, like, combat logging one of those things where it's like, you're going to get punished more, you know, and like, we can overcome self-destruct. And them sitting there going, all right, well, fucking, I'm going to go down swinging, which we applaud. You know, fucking go down swinging, man. You may, you know, you're going to take some of us with you if you do it right. But, you know, like, for us, it's about the gameplay. So we went red flag. Others are more about the interaction and, you know, having that negotiation. We've done heaps of that already. We don't need to do any more of that. Plus, we got a bone to pick with the fucking community about using all those exploits, especially against us. So, you know, like, this is payback. If you're gonna do that, if you're gonna do that sort of shit, then, you know, like, fucking, we've got a long memory.
It's still, like, even with persistent entity streaming, it still affects us to this day. Agents, I don't know if you saw the chat from yesterday, but fucking Salamander and a bunch of EU guys were going after a Carrack. It was a fully crewed Carrack, right? And they were like, oh my god, that's gonna be fucking sick to do a boarding action, right? So they fucking chased it, they put it in soft et, they were about to board, and every single one of those fucking bitches, all of them fucking logged out. And by the time the boarding team got on the Carrack, all of them were gone.
Fucking lame. Do we know what org it is?
It was lame. It was so lame.
Do we know what org it is so we can call them out and tell them that they're little bitches?
Yeah, we scraped the names yesterday. I'm pretty sure one of the EU guys can probably find it.
It's alright, Divide.
Sal probably has a screenshot.
If it was soft death, there's no respawning on the med bed. We weren't going to repeat Chaos Squad's mistake.
Yeah. See, yeah, Sal just pulled it up here in org comms. The names are there.
Okay, cool. The names, but I want the org so I can fucking blast them for being bitches.
You'll get the org through the name.
How long? Angel's Juice. What kind of fucking name is that?
Sal, were you able to link an org to these names? That's what Agents want. He wants a fucking org. He doesn't want names, I guess.
Bought it myself. No org. What the fuck is this? June 1, 2020. TLDR, Angel's Juice, the cocktail drink. What? They named themselves after a cocktail? Lame. Bunch of randoms. Bunch of randoms. Whatever. So much alt tabbing, heaps of alt tabbing. It almost feels like we're trying to avoid reacting to this video at the moment. But
yeah,
the conversation's good. I like this conversation. No, Dobbs is trying. I actually want to go back to the video, but I'm also enjoying the conversation.
Wait a minute. Shit.
Alright, here we go. Bravo's then asks the question, and I feel like we need to answer this one. As a solo, what is the best way to transfer prize cargo as a solo? Go to deep space and then go get your ship from a station, take ship to station and somehow transfer there. I'm going to tell you now, if you're by yourself and you've managed to snag a prize ship or a prize and you need to transfer the cargo onto your own ship, the problem that you're going to have is that anywhere that you go with that prize ship, you're not going to leave it. You're not going to be able to leave it there wherever you go straight away if you want to get to it easily. So we're talking about orbital markers or rest stops. what you're better off doing is as soon as you snag a prize ship, one, fuck the body off, throw it out the bloody airlock. And when I say body, I'm talking about the ship owner. Jump in the pilot's chair, jump towards a known destination that is far away enough that the owner won't consider that as a location that you would go to. Okay, so for example, if you hit a ship at Daymar, go to a rest stop at like Crew 4 or like Crew 5. They're not going to sit there and go, oh, that's where they're going. They're just going to go, they're going to be around here somewhere, because all pirates are fucking lazy and they don't know what they're doing and they're all stupid, right? So leverage that to your advantage. Go to Crew 4, Crew 5, or somewhere that they won't consider you going to. So if you're around Crusader area, jump far away enough that you can jump somewhere, dump the ship, and then grab your own and take it out there to go to the target ship. Now, one of the things that you should do when you do this sort of thing, though, is wherever you dump the ship, before you actually leave it, quantum travel, like turn on your quantum drive and take note of at least 3 points in space. 3 points in space, and note the distances so that you're able to triangulate the position of that actual ship, because we got persistent entity streaming now. That ship's going to stick around for quite a while. Dump the ship there, fast travel back to wherever your home port is, or wherever you set your medical spawn. If you're smart and you go to a rest stop like Crew 4 or Crew 5, you'll set your spawn point there before you decide to put the ship out somewhere. Once you've done that, fast travel back to your medical spawn point, grab a ship to transfer the prize onto, travel to where you dumped the prize, transfer all the boxes across. It's going to take you fucking ages if it's a like C2 or something like that. There's no way you can get around it. Just deal with it and do it. Once you've done that, take it to where you're going to sell it and make bank that way.
Have you guys had a good reaction from a pirated victim after a heist? Actually, yes.
Heaps. They're on the video. They're on our channel. Fuck, I should be able to find one for you. It's pretty quick.
I think Quit said in chat that we had someone ask for a selfie with us after we fucking fucked his shit. It was actually kind of funny.
What was it? Internet famous, I think, was it? Hidden 315.
Oh yeah, he's didn't he say something like, "Hi mom, I'm on TV"? It's like, yeah, a lot of people that we fucking pirate are good sports, and they're not fucking salty crybabies that fucking scream and shout that they're not getting what they want.
There it is.
We've even had songs made about us.
That video right there.
How many people and orgs in the Star Citizen community that they've had songs written about us? Ain't that funny? Ain't that great? I think I could put that as another feather in the cap of Mongrel Squad. You guys need to get business cards to leave behind. That'd be funny. No, actually, we do that. It's called a bottle of Cruise Lux. That's it.
Actually, the last Bar Citizen was the Manchester one. Some of the mongrels that went there did have business cards, and they left quite a few around.
Funny you should say that.
Yeah. Ironically, though, it wasn't a mongrel that was fucking handing a lot of them out.
Wait,
yeah.
really?
Yeah, well, Spartan was there. He was fucking dropping cards in people's pockets and shit. There was a question, I just saw it, and I've lost it. Oh, there we go. Psychologist asks, not to bring up a sore subject, but did anything ever happen with Captain Dirty's warning? Yes, but we can't talk about it. Not yet. There's discussions that's still going on with CIG. That's all I can say.
Funny thing about the Jack Axton hit, the one that we had when we were on Ariel, it was so funny because I was basically just sitting there, like, just holding him at gunpoint, chatting him up, and I was just like, I was wondering, like, when everyone else on the team would be finished loading up the gems. So I was like, I'll just keep talking, I guess. And then at a certain point, like, they all got back on the boarding ship, and then I just kept talking because I didn't know where they were behind me. I didn't know what was happening. And then fucking Agents, like, piped up over comms. He's like, Dobbs, you're gonna stop talking to him at some point and get back on the ship. And I was like, oh, you're done? Oh shit, okay, I'll go.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where we pirated a lot of people. Actually need to hit Carlos up and get another number. But was it around September last year? We had over 1,000 entries for successful piracy hits. And if you've watched either McTroximus's video where he did his, was it 3 months of piracy? I can't remember. It's a really good video. Look it up. Or Captain Burks, he did an experiment when 3.9 Solaranite Rush was on, where he, pirated a certain amount of targets, logged all the hits and how many he actually paid, and versus those who didn't. For Metroximus, he had a 10%. He had a 10% success rate.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh yeah, like his video was really popular, but for him, he only had a 10% success rate. For Captain Burks, he had a 5% success rate. Now, for us, from the end of October 2020 through to, I'd say, roughly September last year, we were only logging our successful hits. And what a successful hit was a hit that we'd actually made credits from. And we had managed over that period of time, so 2 years, to successfully hit 1,100 something, people. If we treated that as a 10% thing, we'd hit 10,000 people. If we treated it as a 5%, statistic, you're looking at 20,000 people that we had pirated. This is one of those things where it's like, I kind of wish we'd been tracking all our targets, but once again, we didn't have
in the tens of thousands at this point. And by the way, I'm looking at fucking Metroximus' video. He has 142,000 views on that video where he pirated 100 players. That's incredible viewership and engagement. And by the way, looking at the particular screenshot where he showed our channel, just 9 months ago, we were just over 5,000 subscribers. So we doubled that in about 9 months. Ain't that something, Agents?
So are you saying in 9 months we'll double again and we'll be at 20?
I mean, I'm not going to say it's impossible. Mammoth, you truly are a weird person. I'm sorry that you have such cringe in your heart. Thanks for tuning in, though.
Morgan McMorgan asks, looking forward to pack rats running zero no threat. But now I have a question. Will Mongrel Squad be hitting traders who are med running during Ninetales lockdown? Yes. We will 100% do it. Primarily because of fucking the amount of bank that we can make from it.
Yeah, it's, yeah.
Why am I seeing fucking emotes popping off here? Are you guys seeing the emotes
thank you all
in
for
chat?
tuning into the stream, by the way. We appreciate the
Like
viewership, and we're totally not stalling.
Animations?
Totally not stalling towards the raise guide video. We're totally not stalling at all.
Anyway, so what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to go back to this video. Let's, like, fuck. We're only a minute in. It's only an 8-minute video. I'm pretty sure we can get through this. Let's,
I think so. All right.
See how we go.
Abilities. All, nothing, and occasionally all but a cut. But now we...
What?
I feel like the start was so long ago now. Like, I don't know about you, man, but I fucking forgot what he said. I forgot what he said to start with.
The first thing that he said that sparked the discussion was talking about...
No, we'll start from the start.
Hey there, this is Ray with Ray's Guide, and today I'm going to talk about being prepared for the potential of being boarded by pirates. With the latest changes, a lot of these pirate groups have been talking tough about how they are changing their approach to piracy, and honestly, people not engaged in piracy should also be changing their approach to piracy because, yeah, it is changing. Now, one thing that definitely won't change is that none of the non-combat career paths has the profits enough to pay a combat pilot enough to make it worth their while to just hang around just in case pirates show up. Now, what really is going to change is this. Back when I first started doing trading, because that was really the only thing that there was to really do, the only two possibilities were you sold your whole cargo or something went bad. Maybe 30,000 things for far too often just got nothing. All or nothing. Then the MoTrader app became available and pirates often adopted a pay or else extortion model. So there...
That's right, I remember now. We paused because we were talking about how we could do extortion and ransom before we had MoTrader.
Then became three possibilities. All, nothing, and occasionally all but a cut. But now we have individual crate manipulation, so each one of the 696 crates I recover from my Hercules and the pirates don't represents an intermediate point between the worst possible result of nothing and the best possible result of everything. But it is more than that. Once pirates disable my ship, something new has been added to the best possible result, recovering the value of the hull of my ship. It's like more chips have been added to the table for somebody to win. But there's also the possibility that even the hulls of the pirates could wind up on the table. You might also consider their bounties as being extra chips on the table. So there's a lot of chips on the table. Now, how many you will get, and how many the pirates will get, and maybe somebody will get by others. Because all those extra chips on the table represents value to entice the combat pilots who you couldn't pay enough to have around all the time. But for the meantime, you're going to be alone, home alone. And so the idea is to be like this, kiddo. Yes! And make them pirates feel more like these guys. And that might seem...
Is anybody else lost?
Honestly, I can't get past.
What's his point?
I can't get past this silly voice and get past all my points and the references to Home Alone. I really don't understand what he's talking about. Has he actually made any points in the video? That's a really good question, because I honestly still do not have the premise of this entire discussion. Does anybody in chat have the premise or the question, so we can just cut straight to the chase and get to the nitty-gritty of the point he is trying to make? Can you imagine talking like that for fucking 8 minutes straight? Because I think that's where we're going here. With, like, are you serious?
Well, I'm surprised you even stopped, man. You're already a minute in. You could have kept going. I reckon you could have made the
That's
8 minutes.
God, dude, you're not paying me enough to do that.
Hey, that's not my fault. More people need to watch our videos. But yeah, like I'm not tracking his point. Like, I'm trying to pay attention to his video. I'd like to think that even in my drunken state that I'm still able to pay attention, but the fact that somebody who is sober, being Dobbs, is still struggling just as much as I am is a problem.
Like, I can't get past like the jargon and the accent. It's goofy. Like, I wish he would just, like, you know, go out and say it.
All right, let's keep watch, see what else he has to say, and maybe we'll just giggle at the accent the whole way through.
I've not heard like him talking about like defending against aborting action yet. I wonder when we're gonna get there.
Formidable against a bunch of pirates, but even though disabling you may be quick for them, simply disabling you hasn't earned them a single credit of profit. Actually, getting any chips from that table is going to be much slower and much more dangerous for them, because they're going to have to become a lot more vulnerable. They're going to have to park their big ship in one specific location, and they're going to have to take pilots out of their seats or turrets to go out and EVA and get those crates. Now, I thought a bit about making this a bunch of specific suggestions about defending the Hercules, but not only would that be of limited applicability, but also that the whole idea to have the boarders not know what is heading their way. Always keep the element of surprise. So I'm going to be speaking in generalities. And the first piece of advice is to know your 911. Who you're going to call for help, what they are likely going to bring, and how soon will they get there. That's going to be the main things determining your tactics from then on. One of the best things you can do day to day to prepare for pirates is to build your 911. Is it your organization, your friends, or just other folks who happen to be on the server? But you can't determine when you will encounter pirates or how far away your cavalry are from the rescue. So always keep in mind the possibility that this time you might have to be your own cavalry, be your own 911. If so, take a quick trip to the hospital and then onboard a serious warship with plenty of pilot-controlled weapons. So if you're going to rely on being your own 911, then the preparation consists of never being too far away from your hospital point and always have your ship gassed, equipped, and ready to go there. Because if you have to wait out even an expedited claim timer, plus the time equipping yourself and extended trip back, they will have already pulled much of the value and may have already made off with it. So let's
Is he... Sorry, but is he going to pull, like, an original thought from this? Because he isn't saying anything that hasn't been discussed already for fucking years. Are you serious? Seriously.
So you have to remember that there's an audience that refuses to watch content like ours on principle that we're pirates. So when a non-pirate starts spouting fucking shit that we've been talking about for years...
It's not even the pirates that say this. Fucking, like, I've seen videos on, like, how to defend against pirates for fucking years, man. People have been talking about this on every side, like, on both sides of the aisle, talking about this for years, making these same exact points. And we're hearing it again as if it's some sort of, like secret knowledge and original thought. It's like, what? I don't... seeing, like, listening to this stuff over and over again, while it's true to a certain extent, it's like that's it then. Like, come up with something new. If you have new stuff to show and share, do that instead of fucking spouting off the same shit that's been talked about for years already, man.
But Dobbs, like, Blake has hit the nail on the head on this. Yeah, like, we want to hear new shit, but for Blake's hit the nail on the head. He is talking to the Care Bears who refuse to acknowledge this gameplay as allowed. To them, it's new. So that's why he's fucking able to spout this shit that we've been talking about for years, and that other content creators who've talked about for years, that Care Bears don't fucking listen to, because this guy fucking speaks Care Bear-ish, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Anyway, the accent must help.
Instead, say that you have help coming away from others, and that your job now is to delay and distract those borders for the help to arrive. Keep those chips in play and have them put more resources into you that will make them less ready when the cavalry arrives. So what do you need to do? Well, first, be equipped. Have what you need to defend your ship, be on your ship, and be ready to be a quick change artist. Second, know your ship.
What?
He's putting fucking medium armor on.
When you're in EVA, you should be wearing heavy armor. Because movement speed is not a factor when you're not dealing with any kind of gravity. So if you're just wearing medium armor for the sake of aesthetics, I mean, cool, dude, you look great, but you're probably going to fucking die in favor of those that are going into a boarding action properly equipped with heavy armor.
Ship, the entrances and exits, and where are the choke points. So, for example, on the Hercules, there is not only going to be this long corridor to the cockpit, but the upper and lower decks are only accessed through one lift and one stair, right next to each other. If they travel up the ladder, they will expose their head or their legs before they could shoot. If they take the lift, you will hear and see them coming long before the doors open. So this represents a position where it will be possible to essentially hold it until you run out of bullets. So have a lot of bullets. But more than that, know how your ship will be when it's disabled. In fact, it may hurt to do it, but go ahead and have somebody shoot your ship to a disabled state just to experience what it is like when it is disabled. Remember, those borders are the ones that are supposed to be.
Just say train. Just say train. Just train. Do training. Practice training. Train exercise. Practice your ship getting hit by pirates so that you know how to fight back.
Again, it's like the same stuff that we've been hearing for years, and it's like, I know he's fucking saying this to the Care Bear audience, but like, this was given for us to react to.
Stoney, you do not sound like Foghorn Leghorn. Nowhere near this. But no, the way that this guy is speaking is fucking annoying.
Be surprised by the situation, not you, because so much will be different. Gravity will be gone, lighting will change, smoke will distort and limit views, doors might open but not close. For example, I was surprised that the lift would still work off the battery all the way to the outside of the ship. The ramps in the front and the back of the cargo deck would still open but did not open automatically. In addition, new routes are available.
This pattern indicates two-dimensional thinking.
So, for example, we are no doubt used to thinking that there are two routes around the cargo, the left and to the right. But with zero gravity, there is a third route, You can float over the cargo, perhaps getting a surprise shot from above or from behind. And then there are the possibilities of using tractor beams and cargo boxes defensively to shape the environment, create roadblocks, make covering locations, build hiding alcoves, and all such things. And there is the ability to set up using boxes themselves during the attack, both as bashing weapons and as a form of portable shield. But the big thing to remember is this, that these new ways can't just be a big change in piracy without it also being a big change to counter piracy, which it is. And the most fundamental part of it is that what used to be the main event, locating and defeating an overmatched cargo, miner, salvager, or whatever, is now just the prologue to a much longer story. Don't focus on the battle, prevail in the war.
You guys give up, or you're thirsty for more?
Fly safe, keep it real, and I'll see you in the bus. This is Ray with Ray's Guide. Now for an update on our giveaways. First, we have the...
Shut up.
Was that it?
God, man. I would really love to see any fucking industrialist take that advice and fucking try to use a box as a fucking shield. Especially in an area like that, in a fucking
Lever summed it up the best. I feel EMP'd to say for the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, like this video fucking stun locked me, dude. Actually.
Oh my God.
Holy crap. Again, it's like, cool, you're saying the same fucking stuff that people have been saying for fucking years and years and years and years.
Good advice.
And the advice that you gave for like the cargo boxes, it's like those are extremely minor things that might give you a tiny edge in a boarding action. In the context that you're solo, which I believe this is what he's talking about. If you're solo, fucking trying to use boxes as a goddamn like bashing weapon or a shield, that it's not going to provide the result. You're not going to thwart an entire fucking squad of boarding teams with a fucking single box, just fucking whacking everybody around with it, man. Like, the best way to fucking do it is to take control of EVA mechanics, which he did say, and utilize those fucking choke points. And one of the things that he didn't even mention is to leave your ship. Leave your ship. Go out in EVA. I can't tell you how many fucking times we've seen this happen since 318. A ship gets bricked, and the crew that was on board that ship leaves the ship and causes more problems to us on the outside than they would if they were inside. That's actual advice that I didn't hear in that fucking video. Advice that actually works. We've seen results of people doing that. But it's not in that fucking video. Like, it's, man, it's really, that was literally just noise. It was fucking noise.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking, I wouldn't say bad advice, but there's a lot of missing points that could have been made. You know, a lot of people don't seem to think about a piracy attack in a way that is conducive to them being able to win the fight. The first thing that you need to do if you're being attacked by pirates is survive.
Smokey, thank you for your 10.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Thank you for the super chat, mate. Appreciate it. But yeah, like the priority when it comes to, you know, any sort of attack or encounter that you have against a numerically superior force is to survive. And the reason why your job is to survive is that you can't fight if you're fucking dead. And you may be able to respawn in a video game, but everything is 5 minutes away.
Yeah, and all the advice that he gave would eventually lead to you dying, because like I said, you're up against a numerically superior opponent.
The thing is that you've got a lot of time on your hands after your ship gets bricked. So, bricked for us is the term that we use for soft death. So, when your ship gets bricked, there's a lot of time after that. The reason why is because we've all got to move your fucking cargo. So, getting into a firefight is the dumbest thing that you can do.
Yeah, like for sure. One of the things that I would also say, like, I didn't hear this in his fucking video. One of the things that I would do, for example, is that I would first go to do what I said and leave my ship and make sure that I'm not found. I would sit there and I would wait for either reinforcements to jump to my quantum beacon, or if I'm truly by myself, then I would try to find my way onto the ship that they're loading my cargo onto and find a way to steal that, as opposed to trying to fucking hunker down in my own ship and hope to fucking 1v5 a group of fucking pirates boarding my ship.
Don't you understand, Dobbs? That's how it works in Hollywood, though. You know, like, you're the fucking hero. It's fucking main character syndrome the whole way. You're not the main character in Star Citizen.
Like, here we are giving much better advice than this fucking clown in that video. Talking about, like, be your own 911 and use boxes to use as a battering ram towards these other pirates boarding your ship. And it's like, no, dude. That's such, like, basic bitch advice.
It's advice that's going to get you fucking killed, and the pirates are just going to be able to take your shit without resistance. Like, you want to fuck us over? Wait until we've finished loading all the shit into our ship and that we're all sitting there going, oh, we're all safe and good. And go to fucking start, you know, moving the cargo, and then board behind us and fucking cap us in the back.
Yeah, dude, like, literally, time creates complacency. And when you have complacency, there's room for mistakes. And even people like us, right, that do this every fucking day, after like an hour of fucking box moving, we're complacent. We're just fucking waiting for this to be over. And fucking security, everything, all that just gets fucking blech because we've been here for an hour. It's fucking fine, whatever. At that point, that is like the best time to try and do something. Yeah, it takes longer, but it has the potential to provide a much better result than you fucking camping the fucking ladder or you trying to shield yourself with a fucking box.
It also gives you time to plan your counterattack, rally your fucking friends, and fight back at a time of your choosing. Because we are in a fixed location when we're moving your cargo. Like, we have in the planning stage at the moment, hasn't moved beyond that yet. But there's plans on writing up a script for a new MPA episode about protecting your booty. And the idea is that pirates have just captured a prize, and this is how you protect yourself from other people taking it from you. And the reason why we're delaying the release of this particular video is that we're gaining experience before we fucking release it. Because we're not going to do what this dickhead does. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We're not going to do what this dickhead is doing and just fucking giving out bullshit advice based on fucking secondhand bloody, you know. He's watched Mongrel Squad videos, he's watched Chaos Squad videos, he's watched fucking, you know, half a dozen other fucking piracy content creators and gone, I know the solution, without actually fucking practicing and actually proving the fucking concepts.
And we've seen what works, right? We've done piracy out there. We've seen the things that people do to counter a piracy attack. And guess what? Fucking none of it has been what Ray suggested in that video. None of it.
Yeah. Like, literally. It's actually quite concerning that there's that many people who have subscribed to him, that many people who are watching his videos and who are taking his advice. And the fact of the matter is that
just dumb shit.
Like, I understand that a lot of us viewers don't like content creators who do piracy gameplay like us, because we're pirates and we sit there and, you know, we're the equivalent of Satan to them. You know, we're the worst of the worst. You know, fucking we eat babies in real life, and, you know, step on kittens, and fucking, you know, wear fur and whatever else bad things you want to think of us. But what we show in our videos and in our, you know, hits is authentic gameplay. Not, you know, it's not based on conjecture, it's not based on hearsay. We have theories, we experiment, we test, we confirm, and then we go out and do it.
Here's a thing, here's a question for you.
Is a target that we hit.
Why do you think it took us 5 years to finally make a fucking piracy tutorial? The fucking Org's YouTube channel was made in 2016, and we've been posting videos since then. Why do you think it took us 5 fucking years for us to make a video telling you guys how to do piracy? It's because we spent all that time doing it before we were informed on how to teach it.
Rough Riders, you're 100% right. The best way to not get pirated is to not get spotted. I gotta find the content creator. There's a guy, he talks about the was it the Defense Onion or something along those lines. Macbeth is, I just remember Macbeth as what the name. It's, can't remember his first name. He does a lot of commentary on the Ukraine war and stuff like that. He talks about the Defense Onion, and the first layer of defense is, you know, don't be there. And then the next layer of defense is don't be seen. And that is really one of the best pieces of advice. Like, don't be seen. But if you fucking do get caught by pirates, understand that you're fighting Agent Liquor. There we go, new name, Agent Liquor. I don't know, I think we can change the agent part. I think we can think of something better. But yeah, understand that if you're getting pirated and you're by yourself, chances are you're fighting outnumbered. Those pirates do not fucking care about your hero arc. They don't care that you're the main character in your fucking story. And unless you're an FPS god, you're gonna fucking lose if you try and take one head on.
Unless you're Dobbs.
Yeah, good one, Dobbs. Good one. But the point is that unless you have the skills to be able to fucking take on multiple people and win on your own, your best bet is to survive the encounter so that you can call reinforcements and come back with greater numbers and fight back. Alright? Buddy, Star Citizen is not a fucking Hollywood movie. It is closer to reality than what you realize, and when you get into a fight, you're going to need numbers. If you're by yourself in a fight, you're fighting alone, and you're pretty much lost already. Don't fight by yourself, have a friend. Aging Liquor, I like that. That's a lot better, but we've already got aging lettuce, so kind of need something a bit better.
I have key witnesses that will say that I boarded a fully crewed reclaimer and 1v4'd them in less than 15 seconds. Granted, they lined themselves up for me like it was really easy, but But yeah. Smokey, thank you for your 20.
Holy shit,
with that
Smokey.
sticker.
Thank you very much. I don't know why stickers don't show up in the chat, but yeah. Who's the arrogant one now? Arrogant liquor? I don't know. I think we can come up with one.
Someone said ADI.
Mario, calm
We'll do
down.
Mario.
Calm down. Calm down, Mario. We're not talking about ADI.
No,
They're not here.
I want to hear Mario's like fucking battle cry again. He's like, ho, ho, let's go, boys.
It's a me, Mario. Right, I need to go for a quick piss. I'll be right back. And when we get back, we're going to do the next video, which is a bit of a palate cleanse considering the previous video. And unfortunately, we don't have more videos to show. So I'll be right back. I'm going to leave you here with Dobbs anyway. So Dobbs, feel free to talk to him and keep...
I've been carrying the stream for the past like 2 hours anyway, so it's fine. It's not going to be much different. I saw that middle finger, by the way. He thinks I don't watch, but I do watch. Okay, think about it. All right, hey, by the way, somebody send me the who made the fucking like the wanted poster of Agents. I'm gonna send it to him. Happy Dobbs is on our side, dude. Yeah, I am always on your side. Think about this, chat. I am always speaking in your best interest. See, Agents is the one. He's always like doing whatever he wants and everything. Let me tell you, I was speaking to him before the stream went live. I was like, dude, we have to do some stuff to like celebrate 10K and everything. And I was like, we need to like look back on all this stuff. Like I have so many ideas and everything. And Agents was just like, nah. He was just like, nah. I'm too drunk. I'm too tired. I just want to react to videos. And I was like, you know what? This is your stream. You can do whatever you want. But I think chat deserved better. I just want to make that clear. All right. It just stays between you and us, by the way. Okay. I'm giving you guys the inside scoop on private conversations. All right. I really shouldn't be doing this, but I wanted this stream to be grandiose. I wanted it to be extravagant, lavish. If I dare say that word. I was gonna like take you guys through a ride, like trip down memory lane. I was gonna show you guys old videos that aren't even public at this time. There's this thing that Agens and Mongrel Squad used to do. This was like years before I was even in the org. It's called Fields of Combat. I remember watching it. Hold on, actually, you know what? Hang on, we're gonna take a little detour. I'm going to go to Agents' personal YouTube channel, and I am going to find some really old videos, and I'm going to link them in chat for you before he gets back.
Yep. It'd help if I turn my fucking mic on, but yeah, I am back.
Fuck. Shit.
Alright, I don't know why, but in my chat, I'm seeing like fucking emojis and reactions. Are you guys like dropping... I don't know what the fuck is going on there. And yes, I was listening the entire time. I have a wireless headless... A wireless...
Go home, mate.
A fucking headset... Should be bad. A headset that doesn't have wires.
I didn't hear anything.
And Dobbs,
guys.
The only suggestions that Dobbs dropped on me was fucking a playlist for Mario songs. He didn't fucking say anything about a whole series of videos that he wanted to play.
Yes, I did. Now, fucking, you're the one that's gaslighting here, Agents. You're fucking gaslighting.
I'm gonna check the fucking messages right now.
Because it wasn't messages. I was speaking to you in voice, Agents. You
when
cunt.
Was that? When was that?
That was like 5 minutes before the stream went live.
5 minutes before the stream went live and you wanted to fucking talk about bloody all the videos that we should go through.
Dude, like, it's not
you
like
need
what
to give
I
me
asked,
a
like...
bit more. You're going to have to give me
That
a
doesn't
bit more
require
notice than
fucking
5
notice.
fucking
Are you
minutes.
serious?
Yes, it does.
Going through your fucking video library? Don't fucking tell me that what I suggested would take hours or days of preparation.
I'm not talking about hours or days. I didn't say hours or days. I said that it was going to take a little bit more than 5 minutes before the stream. Saturday.
But even then, even live on stream,
whiskey.
it's not like it would take that much time to set up. Like, I could literally sit here and talk to chat for a fucking hour while you prepared something. That's not hard for me.
We could, yeah, but we could go down memory lane still, and we have been. Like, fucking, we're nearly 2 hours in, and fucking, we've only done 1 reaction video, and we did our best to try and avoid it too.
Fucking.
Kestrel, I'm currently drinking Captain Morgan's Spice Rum. It's nothing special.
Alright, I've calmed down now. This ain't my stream.
Yeah. Dobbs, I'd already planned out the stream. You can't come in 5 minutes beforehand and go, Agens, we must change everything. I have a vision. Alright? You're not Chris Roberts.
You have a vision.
Yes, I understand that, and I would appreciate getting that vision like at least more than 5 minutes beforehand. Ideally, you know, half an hour to an hour beforehand. If you did it then, I would have been like, yeah, man, let's do that. But 5 minutes beforehand? I'm like, no, you're not Chris Roberts. You can't just come waltzing in and go, I have a vision. And Mark Hamill's involved. How do I know Dobbs isn't Chris Roberts? Because I've seen Dobbs. Yes, I have a face reveal of Dobbs. Not for you guys, I've just seen him. With a bit of root beer. What the fuck? Did I go to Vegas with Dobbs? No, my name is not Spike. Wasn't special enough.
There's a few people in Mongrel Squad that have seen my face. Smokey, thank you again for the 20,
shit.
now 40.
Smoking.
Appreciate it, man.
Calm down, mate. Calm down. It's okay. Your previous stick hasn't gone away yet.
Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn
it's okay. It wasn't important. It mustn't have been.
You know what,
important
Agens? I have had it up to here with the fucking attitude. Okay, you're drunk. You're supposed to be. You're fucking sloshed right now. I thought you were supposed to be jolly.
I am jolly. That's why I'm giving you shit. Fuck, I'm actually a little bit disappointed. I'm almost done. Anyway, I think it's time that we did the palate cleanse after that fucking...
Space Dude, thank you for your 10.
Holy shit, Space Dude, Hype Train. Can we do a Hype Train on YouTube?
No.
Actually, I've been looking into channel points and shit like that. Fucking YouTube is lacking.
Now, Space Dude suggests that I pitch ideas for you before the stream because the resulting argument that happens is very entertaining. I don't think Space Dude understands the bit that Agents and I have where we just scream over each other, like, for a minute straight.
It's been a thing, yeah, for years now. Like, literally... years. When I used to stream on Twitch, we would do it, and yeah, like it's one of the reasons why Nolat actually joined the org, because he, you know, felt more comfortable.
He heard the bit and he was like, "Yeah, these are my people."
Yeah, this is my people. Archer lady. All right. We're doing the palate cleanse because fucking yeah. We're gonna make a video to counter the previous shit.
I wish I didn't watch the fucking
Absence
Race
lady
Guide
at this
video.
point.
I could have been watching fucking Mongrel 1, Star Citizen Arena Commander with Mongrel 1, 26th of October, 2014,
just been
broadcast part
sitting
2
there.
of 2.
We could have just been sitting there watching me as I'm fucking like, I don't know if I was doing it in the video, but like, one of the things that my missus pointed out to me years ago.
Go ahead.
Yeah, one of the things that my missus pointed out years ago to me was like, I do this mouth movement when I'm in really intense fucking fights. Like, in video games, not real life fights. In video games, I'll start doing these mouth movements, like I'm talking, but I'm not saying anything. And, yeah, she'd make sure that she would sit just off in my peripheral vision when I was like playing games like Halo or Mass Effect, and I'd be in a really intense part, and she'd just start making the mouth movements like I would, and I'd see it out of the corner of my eye, and it would just fucking throw me straight away.
No, you should see like fucking babyface Agens from nearly 8 years ago with his headset, with his mic basically like between his lips, and the original Mongrel Squad logo the original Mongrel Squad logo that looks like a fucking rat. It's so good. To be honest, your stream overlays actually weren't that bad though.
Yeah, like it took me ages to make those, but I put a lot of effort into that. Can we convince agents to drink for every $1 donation during the stream at the end? Nah, it's like fucking... Jesus, calm down, Smokey. Thank you very much for the super chat though, mate. I'm almost out though, like, and it's 3 o'clock in the morning where I'm at, so I'm not getting alcohol anywhere. Your wife runs into your office and yells, "What is your favorite ship?" My missus won't do that. She'll just start fucking complaining at me about something. Anyway, as I said, we're doing a palate cleanser, so fucking, I'm not gonna delay any longer. Fucking, I've already watched this one. You should already have heard the preview. But let's get it sorted out here. Because we're 100% professional here. Not as professional as DG360. But, you know, like we're working. Alright, here we go.
It's 18 minutes.
Is it? Oh shit, it is too. Oh, right. I didn't even notice when I watched it. That's how good it was. Anyway, we got Voidy Vids. Let me see if I can find the link so that you guys can all look at it. So this is Voidy Vids. He's been on this channel so many times now. He's pretty much part of the furniture. I'll put him in a playlist eventually. There you go. There's a video there. Voidy Vids. Check out his channel. If you haven't subbed to him, you should, because he's fucking almost surpassing us. He's almost at 10k himself. So, yeah, subscribe to him, because his content's fucking good.
We're all growing together.
And we're going to get started. Let's watch a Voidy Vids, and is Jumptown 2.1 okay?
Versus Everyone Jumptown event went live for a bit on the Star Citizen 3.18.2 EPTU over the last weekend, W.T.FCIG, where the hell is .1 live. Unfortunately, I don't understand time zones, schedules, or build version numbering, but I was lucky enough to experience a taste of what Jumptown 2.1 combined with Persistent Entity streaming has to offer. Join me as we go on a few fake EPTU, mini Jumptown, maze fueled, workaround teaching, 890 jump exploding, that guy stabbing, epic space adventures. Let's begin! We're already at the infamous Holy Maze birthing ward, and I just need to tell you handsome viewers how good it feels to be back at our Ludicrous Space Games most ludicrous event, even if it's only on the EPTU and nothing matters and the maze isn't real. Just look at all this delicious illicit product. Good thing we're playing a female avatar, or my space pants would be getting a bit space tight. This EPTU maze may be fake and meaningless, but it's maze nonetheless, and we need to figure out a way to procure as much as we can, otherwise...
God, honestly, and now that we're in like hindsight looking back at Jumptown 2.0, God, it was such a letdown. Because like, it provided like a good couple of months of like really good like PvP action. But now it's just a fucking a ghost town now. Like when everyone announced, like whenever CIG announces Jump Town, everyone's like, no one cares anymore. No one cares.
What's the point of life and or this YouTube channel? We'll get a tactical advantage by getting onto the facility's roof. From here, we'll be able to get an overview of the situation and gather strategic intelligence to plan our next move very carefully.
Oh, I've been here before.
What the actual Chris? This is the channel's triumphant return to Jumptown after so many long months, and you have woefully maze-blocked me this early into our epic space adventure. We're trapped in a room with a lifetime supply of what is essentially space heroin. Whatever will we do? Everything is going to be okay though, because 96% of Star Citizen Alpha gameplay consists of workarounds, and I'm a firm believer of what can be clipped into can be clipped out of. If you ever doubted
100%.
this channel's excellent educational pedigree, then pay close attention to this life-saving, maze-providing, patented epic Voidyvid Star Citizen Pro workaround.
He's gonna do it, dude. He's gonna fucking do it. Yes!
No! No! Alright,
yes, he did
Welcome.
it!
CIG, my issue council report has been logged. I'm not going to put our newfound freedom to waste, and so we hastily scour the facility for a railgun. I'm sure one will come in handy because this is Jumptown after all.
Jumptown, a fucking railgun is like minimum requirement for Jumptown.
The chances of getting a railgun remain as low as my solo JT success rate, so we head outside to keep an eye out for incoming ships.
Uh-oh, music change.
Hello.
Ooh. Old
Yo,
move, shooting each other's
all I
shields.
want is 3 boxes, bro. Res me. I just want to sell 3 boxes.
Okay, go for it, bro.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Cares, right?
Yeah, I'd say that, and then fucking wait until he turns his back and then fucking knife him, but that's me.
Thanks. I just
And I'd
want
do
to see
it to
if it's
Voidy
possible.
because he'd fucking make a video out of it and it would
Never
be funny.
tried it in the Aurora before.
Cool, man, go for it, bro. I'm just waiting around for an opportunity to steal a ship.
Does he have a gun on him? Yeah, he does. He has a
You know
C-54
what?
on him.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
What is he?
I respect
Oh,
that.
yeah.
That's not maze, bro. That's just waste, I think.
Yeah, that's what I want to see if it is. I'm just testing the cargo mechanics.
Cool, man, cool.
Oh yeah, of all the times to do it,
Ooh,
do
someone just
it
flew
during a
overhead.
PvP event.
I'm actually about to die here. You might want to get out of here.
Cool, man. Good luck, brother. Sorry for
Yeah,
shooting you.
Nah, it was a good shot. I do the same.
We'll find somewhere to hide while my real-life avatar goes to get some lunch. It's irresponsible to wrangle maize on an empty stomach after all. Void dude,
Right.
I can't hear you shout. This sounds like a clean segue into your first channel sponsorship. What's for lunch? Hansel from the Haddish petition approved meals necessary. Thanks to the power of editing.
Sponsorship?
It's time to get to work.
Yes,
Agent, what the
he's
fuck?
got a sponsor.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
What do you mean?
He has a sponsorship, and you're telling me that we can't get a sponsorship? What the fuck, man? Are you serious?
We actually got a sponsorship offer for a fucking game, and I looked at it and went, yeah, no. We weren't getting paid. We were just getting access to the game for free. And I just went, yeah, no. Like, not worth it. No, it was not
Piss
Raid
me
Shadow
off,
Legends. Although, we probably could get a fucking sponsorship for it, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not taking on sponsorships for products that we don't actually use. So, Dobbs, if you want a sponsorship, you need to use the product and endorse it, because
Why do you think?
we're
Why do you think
about
I've been trying to fucking
authenticity.
get a sponsorship from IronsideComputers.com?
Oh my god, we are nowhere near the fucking.
I
We
understand.
nowhere
Why do you
near
think I'm
the
putting in the
subscriber
time
base.
and effort to
Because you want a
increase
free
our
computer.
clout and
It's all right, I know.
viewership so we can get a sponsorship from the greatest PC retailers in the world, IronsideComputers.com. If you want the fucking premium quality PCs that are also a work of art, head over to IronsideComputers.com and get yourself your dream PC today.
No, Manscaped hasn't reached out to us yet. Ironside again. Yes, we're going Ironside again. It's Dobbs' thing. It's like his own miniature stretch goal for himself. We'll get there eventually. It's not that we can't get sponsorships, it's that I'm not going to go for sponsorships for things that we don't use. Which is why, like, if we actually did end up in the position of Ironside wanting to sponsor us, I'd actually consider it, because Dobbs has his PC made by them.
I had 2 PCs made by him.
Oh my god. Well, you know, stop talking about it, because they're not paying us for it, this shit, and if you want to get paid for it, then you need to stop talking about it until they actually do.
No, they have spoiled me. They have spoiled me so much. It's the least I can do. We have such a happy relationship,
I'm gonna
Agents.
mute you if you keep going. we're continuing with the reaction.
What the fuck is...
Oh yeah! Yeah! Stab him again! Fucking love that.
I love those animations.
I'm sorry.
I fucking love the whisper.
I don't understand.
I'm impressed how you did that.
Oh, go, man.
On your 6. On your 6. On your 6. Check your 6.
Uh-oh.
Look at his magazine though. Look at the magazine. Oh wait, yeah. Can you guys see his ammo counter?
That the helpful dead person I tactically executed warned me about, but I do eventually see a ship overhead that could finally be the perfect option for an epic mazy jump town heist. We stealthily get into position and begin the most dangerous game, and ask ourselves the burning questions that need answers at moments like this that make our ludicrous space game so great. Questions like, how long should we wait for? Can I get on board without being noticed? Should we act right now and get whatever maze is already on board? Will Voidude ever realize that his FS9 has no rounds loaded? And who the f just shot me? Alas, we will only get the answer to one of those questions. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Well, like how he keeps playing the same track.
Close the ramp. Close the ramp. Close the ramp.
No, you can't, because it's fucking... He's not a party member.
Pretty sure you can from the inside, right? No? Oh, Jesus Christ.
That fucking... That was a custodian that he got fucking nailed by.
We can talk about this, boys. I made a mistake.
it was a valid attempt, man.
I can be your slave. Take my guns.
Sorry, brother. We don't take prisoners.
I understand.
Hey, don't kill him, though.
Fucking brutal.
Hey, honestly smart on that dude's part.
Right after I looted him and was ready. Are we good to go? Did we get all?
The dude made a good decision.
We're taking? We could take more if you guys want. It's PTU, so you guys could start stacking them up.
I wish that the other guy spoke up sooner.
First lesson, when you board a ship like that, don't worry about anybody else outside. Chances are they haven't fucking seen you. Gun it for the pilot's chair. Because the moment that you're on that ship, that you step foot on that ship, there's going to be a notification that will get put up to say that you're on that ship. And if there's anyone on there, they're going to know. So if you gun it for the pilot's chair, chances are by the time they see the notification, you're fucking kicking the bulkhead in of the bloody door that that they're right next to, and fucking you're going to be able to cap them before they get you.
Speaking of which, Agents, did you read the the monthly report wherein they spoke about how they're replacing the ship channel notification system with a trespassing charge? So you can players will only enter the ship comm channel if they're in your party. However, If they're not in your party, what'll likely happen is that if you step on another player's ship, the owner of the ship will possibly get a prompt to charge you for trespassing.
How are they going to do that, though?
I'm not exactly sure. Like when I read that, Agents, I originally thought that, oh my god, they're getting rid of like the comms notification, which equals stealth boarding, right? And then I thought about it, and it's like, well, if there's a chance for the player to get charged with trespassing, it's one of two things is either going to happen. One, they're going to get like a warning or an automatic charge, similar to how, like, if you approach a comm array or if you approach prison, etc., like it'll warn you before it gives you a charge. Either that'll happen, or the owner of the ship will get a prompt to press charges or not, similar to how they do with, other crimes.
Yeah, well, that makes probably the most sense, but then that can be exploited by ship owners, where they just boot everybody from the party and just go, yep, sweet, I can now charge you all for trespassing, and now I can cap you all without repercussions. Well, COG has like a cooldown on it.
Well, there's also, funny that you say that, there's also like a liability system, which doesn't necessarily apply to the circumstance that you mentioned, but they're able to apply, meaning to death, which can, like, through liability. So for instance, if you incap a player, like, or if you like knock them out and toss them over the fucking platforms on Orison and let them plunge to their death, you would then be liable for that player's death by way of, the tractor beam and whatnot, and you would then be charged. So
the next problem, though, is that with the current mechanics for how ships are locked to people outside of your party, you as a party leader invite a bunch of people to come join you on your ship. You wait until they're in the ship, boot them all from the party, and they can't leave. They're all now getting trespassing charges, and now you can start gunning them down. You don't get in trouble, and you just fucking not only murdered a bunch of people, but you sent them to prison because they're all trespassing. So it's all well and good that COG is going, yeah, we're doing all this stuff for the crime stat system, and like players being able to protect their ships and that. It's like, all right, cool. My first thought was, how do I exploit this to my advantage? Trespassing is not a crime stat 3 charge, but you can still get sent to prison with a level 1 crime stat. You just won't be attacked at rest stops and by security. But if you do get taken out by somebody with call to arms, you'll go to prison. These are all the things that, like, the devs really need to think about. And I'd like to think that they've already thought about this stuff. What if you incap a trader and move them to your ship and kill them? Does they go to prison? Yes, 100%. We need to test that, because it would be fucking hilarious if that was the case. That would be the best thing. Like, that would make extortion ransoms so much worth more.
Yeah, like you incap them, you move them onto your ship, you res them, and then you charge them for trespassing and shoot them in the fucking face.
What you do is you get a bunch of meat shields. Get a bunch of meat shields just to go into the ship, fucking pretty much in frog suits. They all get capped. But you apply, crime stats to them. Bring them onto your ship. Well, actually, no, you don't even need to bother about that. As soon as you've done that, you can just cap them and send them to prison. Unless defending your ship while it's bricked, so soft death, is still permitted. In which case, you'd incap them, bring them onto your ship, and then do it there. Fuck. That would just be hilarious. Alright, let's keep watching.
He sounded like a great guy. Oh well, never mind. We're a fresh meat clone spawn at Grimhex now and need to get back to Jumptown fast, but first we bear witness to a bizarre Viking space Grimhex funeral ritual and we pay our respects.
Is there some kind of a bizarre funeral ritual? Whoa.
We return to Jumptown in an Anvil Arrow, and as you know, all good ships have a name, so I decided to call this one, oh f***, I don't know what's locking onto me, I just want to get my space boots on the space ground. It's always good to have a plan in mind for JT, especially when you're solo, so I figured we'll keep trying to find a railgun and hold tight until someone comes with a ship that we can jack after they do all the hard mazy transferring themselves. That's just a lot of words for saying we're going to just wait.
Looks like we got ourselves a 2-for-1 special here, boys.
Calm down, it's fucking razor guard.
Hey bro, just get me up.
Just get you up.
Alright, look. Just revive me. And then look, what'll happen is, look, I'll love you forever, and I'll literally just hold your hand throughout this entire session.
Give me a sec here, bros. Cool. I'm gonna try and get my med pen out.
I know you want to. Oh, come on now!
I misclicked, bro,
I can hear you thinking, damn Voidude, you savage. At least it sounds like you're having fun at Jumptown. Yes,
I don't know what happened with that grenade icon.
No ships appear to be shipping,
you guys see
so
that, the grenade icon?
The interior for a railgun. But rest assured, Chris hates us all equally, and we find nothing worthwhile. The sweet sound of ship fire and explosions rings from outside, and perhaps this is the moment we've been waiting for.
Oh no.
I can help you. We can talk about this, bro.
Didn't realize that he was downed as well.
Oh no,
Grenade launcher at that range. You both come down.
Back at Grimhex, the Viking funeral ritual has evolved, and the priority mission for Jumptown ended soon after, so I took the time to purchase a Drake Dragonfly, loaded up into this Corsair, and as you know, all good ships have a name, so I decided to call this one, I'm so glad persistent entity streaming is a thing. I can leave the ship on the outskirts and not worry about it despawning like I have in the past. On the way to Jumptown, a handsome viewer recognized my good, solid, and trustworthy name in global chat and asked if I would like to indulge in holy space profits. I'm not one to turn down indulgence, so we've created a Jumptown pickup group, and these are the last few hours until the event ends for good on the EPTU, so we set out to make the most of it. We made a stealthy entrance from ship to Dragonfly to foot for nothing, as Melatonin Madness is already at the facility facilitating the healthy flow of maize from the dispensers.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yo, I can hear you, bro.
Alright, here we go.
Boy, dude, hey.
How's it going, man?
Good, how are you?
He assures me that he has a teammate en route with a transport ship, but in true Star Citizen fashion, connection issues and general trauma plague their arrival, so we execute the before-mentioned master plan of simply waiting. And after some time, a Buccaneer pilot showed up and entered the facility.
Hello! How are you going? How are you doing?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello! Hi!
Hello! There's an arrow.
Hello.
Everybody outside. Oh my god.
Goodbye!
I'm just here to see the facility, man. Oh, you're gonna die.
Oh my, I didn't realize you handsome viewers were so brutal. There's now a sweaty pro elite PvP dogfighter boy in an arrow which could become a problem, and much later a Drake Corsair gracefully beached itself on the snowy tundra of Yella.
The Corsair's been knocked on its side.
However, it slowly becomes clear that no one, at least on the server, has any intention of bringing a ship to move Maze.
Whoa! A2 bomb.
Should we hide inside or should we run to the mountains?
It exploded.
Whoa.
I'm surprised he didn't get caught in that explosion there.
Well, that's one thing less to worry about.
Yeah.
Eventually, our friend in the arrow discovers my location and encourages me to forcefully respawn.
He took me out.
We're in an Aegis Dynamics Gladius now, and as you know, all good ships have a name, so I decided to call this one, man, I really need to learn how to dogfight in our ludicrous space game. Just watch this shit.
Yes, Agens is time.
Uses the nose gun. Honestly, I respect it.
Only the nose gun.
Use the 45!
What's he fighting? He's fighting an arrow. Why are you ejecting? Okay, your ship was all types of filter.
Just in case you managed to swipe some product without catching a bullet to the dome for your travel.
I'm really disappointed that they still haven't put in like parachutes or something to help you survive the landing.
It wouldn't be a classic Void Evit's Jumptown experience if we didn't at some point utterly destroy both of our legs, as well as our whole life. Melatonin resuscitates my useless at dogfighting.
Cheers, bro.
Yeah.
And we make our way to the Drake Corsair, and we have the biggest brain moment in Star Citizen ludicrous space game history.
Cool, the ramp's open, but we just need to get up there now.
Yeah, how do you think we're gonna do that?
We could try and stack some debris.
Maybe I could try flip it with some debris.
Oh, dude, I've got an idea.
I could try flip it.
Check this, bro. I've got it. Okay, this is the ultimate tactic, bro. Are you ready for this?
Incap me. Incap me.
Exactly, bro.
Incap me. 890 jump.
Are you kidding? What the hell?
when did that come?
Let's go, bro.
What the
It's
Probably
just like some
spawned.
Star Citizen whale to distract us when we were about to make actual progress. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Get on the roof and get a vantage point. I'll go far right.
Okay. He's down.
Nice. Okay, let's try and get into this thing.
Okay. Kill me! Kill me! I'm honored to die for lane-bed attacks on them.
You good, bro?
Oh man.
I'm in!
Nice! Oh, I'm dead. I'm down.
He's down. Just fucking clapped.
The bizarre
Where the fuck did that come from?
Hex ritual has sadly been cleaned up, so we load up an Origin Junkworks 350R for a speedy return. I'm sure this good ship has a good name, but right now I want to get back to Jumptown as fast as possible, jack an 890 jump and try to end this voidy vid with a bang before the event ends.
You got the details. Do it.
Why not just use the ship weapons?
I double check the expensive griefing room for potential griefing, and don't worry CIG, it's all clear.
I wonder what he's referring to there.
And who am I to refuse the request of our new companions?
What the fuck? Dobbs, what are you doing? What did you do, Dobbs?
I didn't do anything. My fucking hands were off the key. My fucking hands.
I didn't touch anything either.
Jeez. I'm eating
Someone's
a snack right now, dude.
But he fat fingered it.
Everyone's favorite player versus
Sorry, we can just
live
get back. That's
service.
fine.
This event is going to be absolutely incredible, and I cannot wait. Thank you, Channel P. It's all clear. T3 Ego and Melatonin Madness both insist that I self-destruct the 890, and who am I to refuse the request of our new companions?
Beginning self-destruct procedure.
Hopefully the resulting explosion will take the life of the FPS gamer who assaulted us earlier. No maze, no glory, no profits for our fake EPTU space money bank accounts.
Nice.
Just
they took out the Corsair as well.
That when Jumptown 2.1 eventually comes around, and if CIG can iron out all the issues we've been experiencing on the live servers, this event is going to be absolutely incredible, and I cannot wait. Thank you, channel patrons, for all your support.
Thank you, Voidy. I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Thinking of pledging to this ludicrous space game? Then use one of the referral codes on screen now for a free 5,000 start.
Thank you, Voidy. You'll be hitting 10K soon as well. And yes, I am fucking tired. Alright, let's get the next video lined up. You already got to see a preview of it anyway.
That call out was probably, that call out to the med pen was probably the best in all creation.
How long does this one go for?
Uh-oh, we're about to get into some fucking drama, mamma jamma, drama, drama jamma.
5 minutes. Alright, we'll do this one. We'll see how I'm going after this one. We may end up skipping the last one. Actually, alright, we've got 2 videos left. I'm fucking tired as fuck. I've almost got about a quarter of this bottle of rum to go, but I don't think I'm going to make it through. We've got 2 videos left. Let's do a poll. Quick poll. Very quick poll. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Engage with your audience. That's what it's called. Which video? I'm not going to make it complicated. Which video? Mad Runner drama. And the next one is Strength Agens. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more strength, Caden. Thank you for trying to lend yours though.
Share your energy with me.
Take some slam. Fuck. Oh man. Alright, we got 69 people. I'm gonna go for let's aim for at least 40 votes.
I'm gonna go for a bit.
We're at 19 at the moment. There's 69 of yous here. Just huff a little space paint. 23 votes. 25. 15 to go. Medrunner Drama's winning. 27. Still Mad Drama Drama winning. $11 more to go. Ooh, 9 more to go. $32. 8 more to go. I haven't watched either of these videos, so I'm interested to see what's going on here. $7 more to go.
Ugh, the shittier one is getting picked. fuck?
Have you watched it, Dobbs?
I watched it like a week or two ago, man.
I haven't watched it. I just didn't care. I don't understand how an org that just sits around in stands and lines has that much drama in it. 6 more to go. Med Runners is winning. And then again, griefing from a PvP's perspective, I have no idea who the fuck this PvPer is, so I don't know why I'd fucking care about their perspective.
I believe he's a member of PAX.
Who?
It's a PvP org.
Okay, which one? PAX. I'm not familiar with them. One more vote to go. I think it's already decided though. There we go, 40 votes, and it's Med Runner Drama that won, but we've got some people saying that
That's fine. It's
yeah, fuck it.
Fine.
40 votes, that's enough. We're watching it. We're watching it. We'll see how I'm feeling after this. Like, the poll was to see which one we'd watch first, and then I'd determine after I watch the video how I'm feeling. Right now, everything's getting a bit blurry, and the more I move my head, the worse it's getting. So I'm going to try and keep my head straight, and I'm going to watch this video. So, I don't know how much drama an org can have, considering most of the time they're just going to stand around fucking waiting for something to happen, but hey, you know, I guess, idle hands, right? Where is it? Let's grab the link. I'm looking for the link. Want to have fun, never join this org. No, it's not the rum that I'm feeling. I'm just feeling tired, man. Alright, here we go. Med Runners, drama. Let's hear about a guy complaining about getting kicked.
Alright. Now this is a video I'd rather not make. However, due to my experience being so poor with this org, I need to say a few things.
But you're making
the intention of this being a public service announcement. I know I'm opening myself up to some flack, but I'm making this anyway for the reason I'll go over later. I've been a part of player groups since I was 13 in multiple games. The experience I had with the Med Runners was something I don't wish on anyone, and in my opinion, people need to be made aware of what they're like so they can make an informed decision. You're free to make your own decisions. I can only provide my experience and opinions because I wouldn't even recommend this org to my enemies.
Hold up.
I'm
free to make my own opinions?
People who want to do medical gameplay within Star Citizen.
I didn't realise that.
The idea of doing such gameplay with how they advertise themselves is a striking one to many people. Dropping into an alert with the possibility of being shot at and rescuing someone and fighting their way out is an attractive one. When I first heard about them from the Space Tomato interview, I fell in love with the concept and immediately signed up. This, however, was my first mistake, as they were falsely advertising their org, and as soon as people took part in alerts, they'd find out that they spend hours upon hours of waiting around to then hurry to an alert to then be told to RTB because they've run from every fight or not turn up at all. Not long after joining, I found myself getting frustrated by the higher-ups' attitude. Whenever someone would make a suggestion, which were well thought out, given examples, and for the most part was surgical in their arguments, it was treated by disdain and contempt. I'm not saying it's bad to challenge ideas and suggestions, but people would be overwhelmed by multiple people with an attitude akin to an old boys club. Their challenges were always based on hypothetical scenarios while they were telling people to gather data so decisions could be made. Now this isn't always a bad thing, but the data collection methods are so flawed that they give inaccurate results and therefore should only be used as a guide and not held as gospel. Not only that, but their reasoning for doing this seems to be based on what pirate orgs will or won't do, even though many of the people giving suggestions are experienced at PvP and running player orgs themselves. On both.
Did you pause this?
I'm asking like what he. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was on push talk. I was asking like what he said there with regards to like how pirates think, or like were they like making up hypothetical scenarios and how pirates behave when it's not actually how we behave.
Oh, fucking old mate's telling the story. It sounds like it.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty typical. Like, I wouldn't say it's exclusive to med runners. I see it happening everywhere, but yeah.
Both sides of the legal system within Star Citizen.
Oh my god, sorry, that's my fault. Hold on, I need to readjust my my push to talk keys. Hold on, let me get back to this.
Oh my god.
Okay, hang on.
It's alright, Dobbs, I got it.
Alerts that find out that they spend hours upon hours not at all. That was surgical in their arguments. It was treated by disdain and contempt. I'm not saying it's bad to challenge ideas and suggestions, but people would be overwhelmed by multiple people with an attitude akin to an old boys club. Their challenges were always based on hypothetical scenarios while they were telling people to gather data so decisions could be made. Now this isn't always a bad thing, but the data collection methods are so flawed that they give inaccurate results and therefore should only be used as a guide and not held as gospel. Not only that, but their reasoning for doing this seems to be based on what pirate orgs will or won't do, even though many of the people given suggestions are experienced at PvP and running pirate orgs themselves, on both sides of the legal system within Star Citizen. My next gripe are their policies regarding in and out game conduct. Members would receive DMs telling them not to do this or that. This would even reach to what people could say in-game when not partaking in org activities. Now for me this is unacceptable. Medrunners do not pay their members, nor do they have the right to tell people how to act to that degree.
No, they don't, but you joined them. They didn't join you. So if you want to be a fucking member of their organization, you capitulate to their rules, and if you don't fucking like it, don't join them. It's that simple. Because I have fucking similar rules in Mongrel Squad. We don't talk in global chat. That's a rule. And the reason for that is because I don't fucking see the need in engaging in generating salt or any of that sort of shit. Even when we have people call out to us and say, hey, we love your content, we don't respond. And it's a rule. I have a series of rules in our organization, and they're the rules that I put in place. And you can either follow them and be part of the organization, or you don't follow them, in which case you're not part of the organization. But you join us, we don't join you. That's the way it goes with organizations. Every organization is the same. So to sit there and be upset that somebody is telling you that you can't say, or, you know, like trying to shape the way that you're behaving. If you don't like it, you don't have to be part of the organization. To complain about it, it's, you know, childish. It's as simple as that.
Avatar, it's only like during Piracy ops, like when our members are just like playing. When we're just like playing and doing whatever, like on off days, like people talk in global chat for whatever reason, but like in the circumstance of like doing Piracy ops, it really only, it doesn't do that much good. Like, you know, we'll do it for very deliberate reasons, but it's not like we don't do it like, you know, flippantly or without good reason.
Yeah, like we know a lot of people try and talk smack to us to try and elicit a response, and I know for a fact that, you know, after a hit, you know, people will start responding and the conversation devolves into a position where they can start taking screenshots and send it off to COG, and members start getting suspensions and vacations from the game. So for us, it is better for us to not say shit. It's to protect ourselves from that sort of behavior, from those sorts of tactics. But with what old mate's saying, oh, I don't like that, I'm being told that I can't say certain things. It's like, look, mate, there's rules in place for your organization. If you don't like it, don't fucking be a member. It's that easy.
This is a game, not real-world employment. This isn't the half of it. Members are encouraged to make complaints at every little thing, which naturally causes members to feel like walking on eggshells because certain other members have no conflict resolution skills. You can probably guess the age range of the people who make many of these complaints. In theory, it's a good idea. However, in practice, it leads to moderation staff giving out warnings like candy because they completely fail to take both sides in consideration, and they gloss over any such context, which would greatly reduce the number of complaints being taken seriously, and thus would result in a lower workload and stress of moderation staff. I understand the need for moderation staff, don't get me wrong, but it needs to be a line drawn somewhere. People are allowed to put in complaints for personal disagreements, and this, in my opinion, is taking advantage of the system and only leads to discontent, frustration, and bigger arguments down the road. Now here's the bigger thing that motivated me to making this video. One of their management staff recently made a post trying to address rumours, which nearly 5,000 people can see. Even going so recently made a post trying to address rumours, which nearly 5,000 people can see.
The fuck is he saying, rumours?
What are you talking about, Agens?
He's saying that one of the management made a post about, and it sounds like he's saying rumours. I have no idea what that is. Is that rumours?
Rumors, yeah.
That does not sound like he's saying fucking rumours at all.
You're fucking drunk, dude. I get it.
Which nearly 5,000 people can see. Even going so far as naming myself, one of their management staff recently made a post trying to address rumours, which nearly 5,000 people can see. Even going so far as naming myself and 7 other members who left, who funnily enough were the members who'd spend time making suggestions and trying to improve the quality of life within the org. Making false accusations because you're desperate to keep the org alive because more people are leaving each day and joining is pathetic. They're even losing management staff, and yes, those members were included in the statement. This is the most unprofessional organisation I've ever encountered. I never even received an explanation for being kicked, and this was contrary to their apparent professionalism and standards.
Is this just somebody fucking having a whinge that they got booted? Because that's what it sounds like to me. They're upset because their ideas didn't get fucking taken on by somebody else. After joining an organization, they saw a whole bunch of potential and they're like, hey, I'm going to offer a whole bunch of suggestions to you guys. And here's the thing about a suggestion is that it can be rejected. And you have to be okay with that. Okay, there's a difference between a suggestion and a demand. So suggestion is that you put it out there and you're okay with it being rejected. If you put suggestions out there and you're not okay with them being rejected, which is what it sounds like here, you're not making suggestions, you're making demands.
Yeah, I'm not... A lot of this just seems like what Agens is saying is that he's just having a whinge, like, basically, like, not accepting ideas, like, fucking poor management and whatnot, like, fine, like, that's a lot of orgs in Star Citizen. I wouldn't say it's exclusive to the med runners, but I haven't heard anything like... That's not even what I'm saying. It's like, I haven't heard any evidence of anything that's, like, overtly toxic.
Yeah, like, but that's the thing is, like, he's making claims, but where's the evidence? He hasn't provided any evidence at all. Like, the video has just been him being shit at low flight. And him talking in the background about his experience with med runners, which is pretty much, they weren't doing the things that what I wanted them to do. That's it. You know, and that he didn't like that he was being told, you know, like, hey, you can't say certain things because you're representing the organization. Like, there's a certain point, you know, and it's one of the reasons why I actually have everybody in Mongrel Squad redact their status. It's so that they can have that freedom of movement outside the organization. They don't get that association. You know, we just hit 10,000 subscribers. I know that we're fucking more widely known amongst the community. What a member says amongst a wider community, if they're known to be a Mongrel Squad member, can potentially come back and become like, you know, the stance that Mongrel Squad is making, even though it's not the stance that we've made. So by redacting everybody's statuses, you know, one of the benefits, it's harder to scrape details of who's actually in the org. But at the same time, it gives those members the freedom of movement to be able to go around, talk to other people, you know, give their opinions without having to fucking worry about, you know, like saying something that gets fucking pushed back on the org and, you know, is like, oh, you know, such Mongrel Squad's making this random fucking ass statement that we never made. Alright, we've only got another minute, so let's finish this off. But yeah, like, it just sounds like old mate just didn't like the fact that fucking this org was running a way that he didn't want it to, and fucking he wasn't in the position to influence it.
This is laughable and reminds me of schoolyard politics. There is a reason why so many medical orgs have popped up recently. For your own sanity and happiness, I recommend you stay away from the med runners and look for other orgs that will enable you to have fun and enjoy your time playing this fantastic game. Organisations like the Medrunners are a detriment to this game, and I really don't want this game to have a similar reputation to the known toxic games on the market right now. But again, you're free to do what you want. Your life is your own. No one has the right of telling someone how to live their lives when they're not paying you. This is a problem not exclusive to the Medrunners. Many people...
Nobody has the right to tell you how to live your life even when they're paying you. It's like, what the fuck? What, because they're paying you, they can tell you what to do with your life? Fucking no, like, that's not the way that it works. Like, yes, you do need to try and make a living, but if they start trying to make you do things that goes against your morals or is illegal, you have every right to fucking walk away from it. Right. What this guy is talking about, like, they didn't present any evidence. No. Want to have fun with Star Citizen? Never join this organization. Why? Oh, because this guy said so. Who the fuck are you? Dead set. Who the fuck are you? Oh, I was in Medrunners and I had this bad experience because, you know, they wouldn't do what I said and they told me that I couldn't say things outside the organization, and yeah, that's it. Like, those were literally the 2 points that I pulled out of this video. They wouldn't do the things that he said, and they told him that he wasn't allowed to say certain things outside the organization. Alright, cool. Fucking leave. You don't like the org? Fine. You don't like the way that the org's being run? Fine. Leave. Don't fucking sit there. You know, you're doing yourself a disservice by sticking around and making yourself angry by sticking around and being in an environment that you don't like. You're pissing everybody else off because you're being a fuckwit, because you're upset and you're sitting there going, oh, why won't you do what I want? It's like, well, fucking, you're not in charge of this place. Like, I'm going to tell you all something now. Like, if you go to the Mongrel Squad RSI page, I believe it's in the, what's it called? It starts with M. Can't remember what it's called right now. It's either in the charter or the other one. I'm drunk and I'm tired and I can't remember what the fucking M word is. Anyway. You are joining me. I'm not joining you. It's one of the first things that everybody in Mongrel Squad sees. If you go to our RSI page, you look at the charter or the fucking... There we go. Manifesto. Thank you very much, Avatar. It's in one or the other. You're joining me. I'm not joining you. I'm the man with the plan. If you like what you see, feel free to sign up. Mongrel Squad is my organization. I make that fucking crystal clear from the start. I make the decisions, everybody follows. If you don't like the direction that I'm taking, you don't need to be in the organization at all.
No,
I will take into consideration. I will take into consideration what people have to say, but at the end of the day, I make the call because this is my organization. I make that clear from the start.
Agents, you're not a tyrant, okay? This work belongs to all of us. This, and the way we do it, make sure that all of us benefits from it equally, okay?
Mongrel Squad is not a democracy. It is a dictatorship. It is a benevolent dictatorship. I'll make sure I'll say that part. I care about my members.
The NA Raider Group is a democracy, though. That's how we make all of our decisions.
Yeah, until I step in, and then you have to fucking then sell the idea to all of them.
Now, fuck you, Agents. Like, I hate doing
you're
that.
My meat shield. You're my meat shield when it comes to that. But here's the thing about that. It's about making decisions on running the organization. Setting up the culture correctly so that we can thrive. And making it clear that we get the right type of people in the org. When it comes to playing the game, we adapt to what the game does, but I take the input of everybody because, you know, even as long as I've been playing Star Citizen, I'm not the best dogfighter. Even as long as I've been playing Star Citizen, I'm not the best FPS player. There are much better people at doing that stuff than I am in my own organization, and I'd be a fucking idiot if I didn't listen to them. So I'll take their advice on what they have to say, but I will still make the decision and I will make the call in the best interests of the organization. And that's one of the things that a lot of people don't seem to understand, especially this guy here, that when you're in that fucking position of leadership, you have to make calls that are at the benefit of everyone, not just that fucking one dude who's sitting there going, hey, I think it would be really cool if we fucking did this. It's like, yeah, cool, like that. I guess that's a cool idea from your very narrow-minded perspective that's based on this very, you know, one particular experience, but I'm looking at an entire organization with a wide range of personalities, you know, people from different cultures, different, you know, people who speak different languages, who, you know, think differently, who are brought up differently, who have different religions, political beliefs, and I have to take that all into account when I make a decision, and your fucking narrow-mindedness decision or, you know, suggestion just does not fit the entire organization. So thank you for your suggestion, but I'm going to ignore it because you made a suggestion. You can try and make a demand, in which case I will not only ignore it, but I'll also tell you why I'm going to ignore it. And you can either deal with it or fuck off. But at the end of the day, when it comes to any sort of organization that ends up having to deal with chaos, you need a single point of decision being made so that everybody knows that's what's going on. And with piracy, it's always about chaos. We deal in chaos all the time, which is why everything that we do is always structured so that there's a single point of decision being made. There's a raider team leader, there's a raider group commander, there's the fucking org leader. There's always somebody there that will make decisions and fucking make the call so that everybody else can follow, so that when we're all surrounded by chaos, shit still gets done. I'll tell you right now, for myself, like, I've had experience dealing with like highly organized groups. I've seen the, you know, wide range of leadership styles. And I know for a fact, everybody appreciates somebody who's honest and upfront from the get-go. I don't want to waste anybody's time. I don't want my time wasted either. If you don't like the idea of somebody telling you what to do, a lot of the time when you're playing a video game, Mongrel Squad isn't for you, because you're going to be in that position. You're going to get told what to do. You're not going to get to be able to run around and do what you want a lot of the time. Some members do fucking get away with it a little bit, but not as much as what they probably want. Because we prioritize the team over the individual. And this guy here is an individual who only wants to be an individual. John Michael Burgess, you want direction? Play Star Citizen. If you're going to last a month, join the auxiliaries. Alright, that actually woke me up. I'm going to finish this video off. We've only got like 30 seconds, so we'll finish this video off and I'm pretty sure I'm going to move on to the next one.
People who run player groups have the power trip mentality, and it seems like because they've had sudden growth or they're just someone who's toxic in the first place, they can dictate other people's lives. People need to realise we play games to have fun, and we should hold these people to a higher standard. We don't want to be more stressed than when we finish playing the game that day than when we started playing. If someone in that power position is acting unreasonably, we need to hold them to account or just leave that group for another that will enable us to have more fun and make playing the game something we want to come back to. Anyway, I hope people can keep these points in the back.
Wait, Blake, that's all it takes? Hold up, I'm going to start writing up some rules. No, I'm joking. Like, the thing about... Fucking old mate's already finished making his point, so I'm going to just end it there. So, I don't have rules per se for how Mongrel Squad members should carry themselves, but I do sit there and say, hey, like, consider your actions and consider what you say, especially if you're known to be a Mongrel Squad member. Because what you say impacts the org. Which is actually, in effect, a rule. And what you do, what you say, can actually affect how, you know, the organization is perceived. We need to be wary of that, because our reputation is not built on an individual's effort, it's built on a group's effort. And that's one of the reasons why, like, I've kicked people from the org. People who have started training others in how to counter our tactics. It's like, you're getting kicked. You know, like, you're affecting the org mates. People that are supposed to be your org mates, you're fucking affecting them. You know, prospects who fucking sit there and start, you know, talking about how they're in a piracy org and you should ask them about piracy stuff, and fucking they start talking about shit that no other pirate org is doing but us. And we find out, it's like, mate, you haven't even earned the position to be able to speak about that sort of stuff. And it's inconsiderate for what they're doing, because they're chasing clout and gaining the favor of, you know, the masses outside of their organization. They've joined an org and gone, yeah, I want to be your guys' friends, you know, I want to play with you guys, I want to be, you know, part of this group, part of this culture, you know, I want to play with you guys and make friends. And then they go running off to fucking people that they don't know and going, hey, you know, I'm this person, you know, I have all this knowledge now. Knowledge that they didn't gain, that they didn't fucking work for, that was handed to them in the hopes that they would be able to become a member that was able to contribute to the group. You know, that could actually, I wouldn't say be the friend, because your skills when it comes to friendship doesn't really matter. It's about personality. But being a contributing team member, somebody that we can rely on, somebody that we can trust. When you go running off to fucking hand that knowledge off to other people, it's like, fucking, you're not trustworthy. You know, you're not the type of person that we want in this organization. When we're being, you know, fucking trampled on by other organizations, you know, larger orgs who are coming after us for whatever reason that they want to, we're looking left and right for people that we can rely on. That person who's been, you know, spouting shit to the crowd, they're going to go off to the crowd and, you know, try and find another group, because that's all they care about. They only care about the clout that they gain. As opposed to us, you know, their organization that they joined, that took them in, made them a part of the group, started training them, showing them things that took years to learn, and providing them a shortcut to knowledge and skills that they wouldn't be able to get any other way unless they joined another organization of the same caliber that we were. But yeah, old mate in this video is just having a fucking Suki Lala that Medrunners just didn't do what he said. That's it. And he got booted for it. He provided no evidence. He's just having a whinge. Like, and use clickbaity titles to try and pull people in. I'm pretty sure that there's drama in Medrunners, but that's every fucking org. That's nothing new. That's every organization, fucking in-game, out-of-game. Doesn't matter what you do. Doesn't matter, you know, what environment you go into. You're going to encounter that shit. Because you're dealing with human beings. And some people fucking have this idea that they're the fucking main character. And they're not. Alright, I'm the main character here. This is my org.
No, this is my org. It's our org. I own a stake.
Yes, you do. How do I feel about the current state of distortions? It's disappointing that they're in the shit state that they are, but at the same time, it's kind of a status quo for what CIG does. And when I say shit state, like, being able to disable a ship for 5 minutes is great. Problem is that the ship doesn't stop. You have to wait for it to slow down and stop. And the shit state is that within 5 minutes, most ships are still moving, and when they start back up, they can accelerate and undo all the effort that you just put into wait for it to slow down and stop. So they're a shit state. All right. Next video. Going on to the next one. So the next video, let me grab the link first. So the next video comes, who the fuck is this guy? I fucking love that. Where are we? Make this one bigger. Yep. Let's get back to the start. There we go. Alright. Turn the music off. Alright, so this one is griefing from the PvPer's perspective. Which content creator was this? I'll get the name for you later. But yeah, the link's in the chat. So I'm going to watch this one. Griefing from the PvP's perspective. What do you guys think the PvP's perspective of is griefing? Of griefing. Just put the fucking lid on my Pepsi and didn't pour it. Anyway. Tech W. That's it.
Big fat Keck W. That's really all you need to know, dude. That's it.
100%. All right. Good enough for me. Let's get started. People who don't like PvP call any hostility that isn't a mission or has money attached griefing. I'm pretty sure we're going to see it here.
Go away! I keep telling you.
Did he just say go away?
Yes. Good enough to kill my friends.
Oh, I've been here for fucking 5 hours.
Let's just get this straight.
If you've been here for 5 hours, then that sounds like a fucking skill issue, dude.
Holy
you
shit,
serious?
5 hours? Why? By yourself? Oh my god.
There's nothing worse than people throwing the G word around. From day one, I've heard this word being used like all the time, and I've come to realize the whole community has a different definition of what this word means. So today, let's dissect what's griefing and what's not, and then I'll give you my opinions on the matter, so be prepared to be triggered. In the PU, we've come to realize...
It's going back a sec. Elmaine's got some fucking sick tats going. The sleeves. I'm liking it.
I want to hear that.
So
I want to hear that war cry again.
In the PU, we've come to realize.
You want to hear that again?
Yeah.
Where is it? Where is it?
Just get this straight. There's nothing worse.
Oh my god, where the?
I've been here for fucking 5 hours.
Let's just get this
I like
straight.
that
There's
part.
nothing worse than people throwing the G word around.
Goddamn Griffer!
From day one, I've heard this word being used like all the time, and I've come to realize the whole community has a different definition of what this word means. So today, let's dissect
Why
what's
did we
griefing and
not
what's
start
not,
with this
and then
one?
I'll give you my opinions on the matter, so be prepared to be triggered. In the PU, we've come to realize that the most common use of the word griefing comes from someone who actively kills someone with like no reason at all. So for example,
with seemingly no reason. Seemingly no reason. I can't tell you how many times like we've pirated people and they seem to like they don't think there's any reason behind why they're dying. I'm just out mining by myself. Why are you pirating me? Or why are you griefing me? There's no reason for you to be attacking me. I'm just here in my rock not doing anything. Oh, I'm just trading expensive commodities. Why are you griefing me? There's no reason for this. It's like, dude, shut up.
I don't need a reason. I'm playing the game. Eat a bag of dicks.
killing someone when you have nothing to gain, or you know they had no cargo, or they had no intention to fight, but you kill them anyway. But that definition is completely false.
River grit. I like the intro.
All right, let's just squash this right here, because
you gotta love that Video Hive intro template. It's amazing.
Only the fucking video editors would know that, and fucking clearly I don't. So I mustn't be a video editor. I just shut my shit mouth now.
it's a sandbox, and I'm gonna explain why. But honestly, Salty Mike put it really, really well in one of the videos that I actually liked from him.
That's the thing. You can't claim that Star Citizen is this wonderful, great sandbox, because I'm sure people defend it.
Hold up. I just got to ask a question in chat, and I'm going to answer this because it gets asked a lot, and it's about the name. Asif asks, "Hi, I've always wanted to ask, what is the story behind your name, Letty? Is it an inspiration from something IRL? Thanks for the content and gameplay you do." You're welcome. The name is Latin, When I originally came up with it, it was for a character for Guild Wars 2. It was a thief, a char thief in Guild Wars 2, called Agensstarted. It's supposed to be Latin for, when I first Googled it, it was supposed to be Latin for Agent of Death. A few years later, apparently it got updated and it was like fucking Angel of Light or some shit. So I just decided to stick with it because by that stage, a lot of people knew me by that moniker. So yeah, that's it. It came from a character that I decided to create in Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, it's like when these frat bros get tattoos of like Korean or like Japanese words. It's like says, no, this means dawn of enlightenment, and then someone that really speaks Japanese or Korean and goes, no, that means delivery on Tuesday.
Yeah, pretty much. And I decided not to change it because who the fuck cares? It's just a name, right? Agent of Fate, yeah. Blazeman. 42069. I don't know. No, like I think that's going to be my next alt account. BlazeMilf 42069. Do I speak Pig Latin? Not for a long time. If you spoke Pig Latin to me, I'd understand exactly what you say, but I can't speak it. I cut Salty off. Yeah, I know. But ironically, like a lot of people sit there and, you know, accuse Mike of being fucking, you know, a salty bitch, and he can be, but at the same time, he does drop a lot of truth bombs. I'm surprised Morphologist likes him.
That I actually liked from him.
That's the thing. You can't claim that Star Citizen is this wonderful, great sandbox, because I'm sure people defend it on this end all the time, and then when you get sand thrown on you, then it's all of a sudden, is this ethical? Did you have a reason to do that?
Yo, he's got a point. I mean, honestly. So whether you like it or not, I mean, it's a sandbox, and someone's bound to throw sand on you. All right, hold up. Let me get this off my chest. Players need to know what they're getting into before downloading this game. If you're looking to solo grind, you're more than welcome to, but don't complain when someone ruins your immersion and kills you for absolutely no reason.
They get sand thrown on them. We kick sand in their face, alright? Get it fucking right. There's no fucking sand throwing. You kick sand in their face. That implies that they're already on the ground because they're doing shit like this. Not that there's nothing wrong with salvaging. I actually enjoy salvaging as a little break from piracy. Right, Space Dude apparently dusted off an old book, and it was Agent of Death, which was exactly what I was going for. Either that or he's lying to me and he's just trying to make me feel better, which I appreciate.
No reason, because it can happen, and they don't need a reason either. You're not immune to PvP just because you stand up on a soapbox in global chat and tell everybody you're a medic. Listen, there's always gonna be piracy, assholes, and people like us that just want to salt farm. I mean, that's the best part about this game.
Oh, outfit change again.
You're free to play as you want. And if you didn't have the threat of someone potentially killing you, then the game would just be ass. It would be terrible. The definition of griefing is pretty simple. It's like 4 things. It's pad ramming.
Alright, let's unpack this. This looks like his definition, right?
Yeah,
pad
100%.
ramming. Let's talk about pad ramming first.
Alright, what's your take on it, Dobbs? Pretty sure you know mine.
Well, I think I share the statement that you made like a while ago about this, where like there's a difference between like ramming ships in combat and like being the guy at Port Olisar that just shoots every ship that spawns on the pads or rams into them and stuff. Like there's a clear difference in that. One would be considered griefing and the other is just gameplay. And I'm pretty sure everyone here is smart enough to understand which is which, right? Like, ramming ships as a concept in and of itself is fine. Like, in the context of a battle, or if you're fighting somebody, let's say your ship's about to fucking explode, or you've run out of missiles, or you've run out of ammunition for all your weapons, or like, you know, or it's tactically efficient for you to do it at a certain point, then yes, like, ramming into another ship is perfectly viable. But if you're that guy that's at, you know, PO, for example, just shooting ships, any ships shooting any ship that spawns on the pad, I would say that constitutes as that, because, you know, that's just that. What do you think, Agents?
There's a point. Like, I'll tell you something right now, and you may have already heard me say this. Armistice zones are not safe. A landing pad is not fucking a safe zone. It's not like fucking you are invulnerable, you're invincible, you can't be touched. If you're in the middle of a fight and you go land on a landing pad and you expect not to get touched, you're a fucking idiot. You're going to get shot. You're going to get destroyed. Especially if you're in the middle of a fight. Now, if for whatever reason your ship is all types of fucked up, you've expended all your ammunition, you've got no weapons left, but your ship is about to get destroyed, and you see one of your opponents land on a landing pad to fucking rearm, refuel, repair, and you decide to become the missile, and you become that size 12 missile and you fucking take them out. 100% nothing wrong with that. That's a gameplay decision. Fucking, when Death of a Spaceman becomes a thing, that is going to be one of those points where a lot of people are going to be like, all right, well, you know, like, it's a lot. I'm going to expend a clone to do this. Is it worth it? Is the juice worth the squeeze? If they make the decision and say yes, then fucking go for it. Some people have the mentality when it comes to their avatar where it's like, I don't care about Death of a Spaceman, I'll just fucking, you know, like, it'll be Agensstarted the 8th when I fucking pad ram the next guy, and then when I respawn it'll be Agensstarted the 9th. I don't care. It's like, alright, well, you know, we'll see how your account looks. It really comes into how COG is going to handle that. But for pad ramming, there's circumstances where I consider it acceptable. But it needs to be within the context of gameplay. If you're just fucking pad ramming people for the sake of doing it and just to piss people off, like, the example I always give for this is, I remember seeing a hammerhead at Port Olisar, and this was when the hammerhead had only just been released, and Port Olisar was like one of the few places that you could actually spawn, and they were just knocking all the ships off at Port Olisar. No reason for it, just doing that, just ramming them off. The hammerhead was invulnerable to the size of the ships. Fuck, the stream looks like it's really, really delayed at the moment, from what I can see. Anyway.
What do you think about stream sniping, Agents?
Oh, well, I'll get to that point in a minute. The hammerhead was just going around and just fucking, you know, knocking all the ships off, and people getting upset and crying, you know, like, you're a griefer and that. It's like, alright, well, just hop server regions. Join a different server region. You don't have to deal with them anymore. It's not exactly that bad. Is it a shit thing to do? Yeah. Is it griefing? That particular scenario, like, there's no gain out of it. Unless you're at war with those people, in which case it'd be like, if you're at war with them, like...
Yeah, that's actually something that I wanted to bring up too, because, like, look at the third point. Targeting player / group in an effort to thwart singular progression. Okay?
I'll talk about
Here's
that.
The thing.
We'll get to that part too.
What? I want to...
One at a time. It's alright. Have you even given your opinion on stream sniping yet, Dobbs? Let's go through sequentially.
I don't really have an opinion on stream sniping that much. Like, obviously it's bad. I think... I just think it being actionable, like something being actionable against CIG for CIG to do something about it, I think it's really, really tough to prove. I think it's really, really tough to prove, especially if the streamer is being malicious and calling out anybody that attacks them as stream sniping.
Yeah.
And then fucking CIG targets the players in question and gives them warnings, bans, etc. I feel like that's a very, very tough area to navigate if you are CIG trying to investigate these issues, right?
See, I've actually been the subject of stream sniping though, and it really depends on the it depends on the audience that you have as well. Sometimes, if you're a small streamer, it's quite obvious to point out that you're being stream sniped, because you'll look at the stream and some of the people will have the same names as the people that you're looking at in game. And there's no other way that they could have found you other than by looking at your fucking stream. And here's one of the things that you have to accept when you do stream is that, especially in a game like Star Citizen, people are going to fucking use it to their advantage. They're going to use it against you. So get used to it.
And I'm not questioning whether stream sniping is considered griefing or not. What I'm saying is that this thing in particular is hard, or it's difficult for CIG to prove, especially when like the other side doesn't protect themselves by recording and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, whether or not this would be considered griefing or harassment is already set. Like, we already know this; it's bad. There's just like huge problem with, you know, the investigation side of things and making sure it's actually justified and whatnot, because like you could be good at it, and like most of the time it can be you know, very cut and dry, very easy to sniff out, but there are certain instances where it's not as easy, and that's when problems happen, because people will receive punishment for just playing the game.
Yeah. That said, CIG does do investigations depending on how severe they consider the actions being taken against one player. So, if a streamer keeps getting hit by the same group over and over again, and the streamer provides them proof, you know, by going, hey, these same guys keep showing up in my stream and keep killing me over and over again, and they're preventing me from playing the game, that's where CIG can step in. There's a point where people need to understand that stream sniping for the sake of stopping somebody from playing the game is wrong. Whereas stream sniping in the sense of, you know, like when people talk about, oh, well, you know, they're showing their location, so I'm attacking them. It's like, okay, there's a tactical consideration that you need to understand there. Yes, they are correct. If you're in a war or you're being, you know, you're fighting other organizations, you really shouldn't be streaming what you're doing. Okay, because you're setting your team up for failure. Okay, if whoever you're fighting decides to use that as an intelligence resource, they're using it as an intel resource. Okay, it's on you to try and deny them that intelligence. And if you decide to stream, you're not doing a very good job there. However, if you're not at war with a group, or if another group declares war on you and they just start, you know, going out of their way to attack you over and over again, it's like, look, what's going on here? You know, like, why are you guys attacking me? Oh, you're a streamer and, you know, I'm after content and, you know, fucking, I'm hoping that I get a fight out of this. It's like, you know, it'd be like us hitting Salty Mike over and over again. we're not going to get the quality level of fight out of him that we'd be looking for in that sort of circumstance. So stream sniping him would be fucking pointless. It'd be like, all we're doing is just fucking ruining his experience of playing Star Citizen. There's no gameplay value out of that. Whereas if you're at war with another organization and they're streaming, I still wouldn't advocate for this, but I wouldn't fault anybody for taking advantage of that stream and using it as a resource to gather your group to attack them. I personally wouldn't do it, but I wouldn't fault somebody for doing that against another organization that they're at war with. Because at the end of the day, intel is the key to being able to wage war. And if you're able to gain intelligence that in a way that you normally wouldn't be able to without committing a lot of resources, and then you see your opponent providing that intel for you, it's like, well, fucking, why would you not take advantage of that? You know, because we end up needing to be able to distinguish in this sort of scenario the difference between content creation and, you know, the protection of marketing for CIG. It is not on us, the community, to market CIG's game for them. That's on them. They need to make sure that they're marketing their game and that they do it well. We just play the game. We're the customers, we're the consumers. We play the game, we play together. At no stage is it on us to regulate ourselves in a way that makes the game look better for CIG. That's not on us at all. And stream sniping can be construed in a way that makes the game look bad. And in some instances, yeah, it looks bad and it can be considered griefing. In other instances, though, you need to take some responsibility for your own gameplay. So, if you know that you're at war or another organization is targeting you, you should be taking measures to reduce their capabilities of being able to stream snipe you. And if you don't like having to do that, don't fucking be part of orgs that are gonna get fucking end up in wars. Don't stream. You're gonna have to learn to accept it. Surround yourself with people who can fight, for starters. If you do that and stream snipers show up and you just fucking wreck them, those stream snipers aren't disappearing because you're embarrassing them. Part of the reason why they're hitting you is for fucking that clout to say, yeah, I smashed this guy. And if you fucking smash them, they're not going to fucking show up again. And if you get a rep for smashing stream snipers, they leave you alone. All right, the next point, and this is actually a pretty big one.
I want to skip over this one just to cover the last one, right? Because I know we're gonna go in on this third one, but just really quick, utilizing cheats and exploits to gain an unfair advantage. To be honest, I would just call this cheating or exploiting.
Yeah,
I feel
that's
like in this case, I feel like in this case, like these terms can kind of be used interchangeably, but for this, I would just be calling them cheaters.
Yeah, that's not really fucking griefing. That's just cheating. Like that. Like you can cheat without actually, affecting other players directly. If you could find a way to give yourself unlimited credits. You're not affecting players directly. You're just cheating. So I wouldn't even put that in this category. You're just a fucking cheater.
Yeah. Now this one. Going back to targeting players and groups in an effort to thwart singular progression. This is big for Like, this particular point, this is big for the game if not handled correctly. Because what this is essentially talking about is, like, on a very small scale, one player goes after another player, like, obsessively, to the point where they stop just playing the game. And it even goes beyond that to where they're attacking them and harassing them outside of the game, okay? That is clear, cut, and dry griefing, right? Now let's sort of bring up the scale a little bit and change the context. What about org warfare? Because here's the thing.
We have to,
when it comes to when it comes to org warfare, you do not need all parties to consent to the war for it to be a war. All parties consenting is not a prerequisite to war in an MMO. Okay? The reason why I'm bringing it up into this context is because if a war has started between two groups, one group that started the war attacks the other, right? The other group that's getting fucking smashed doesn't like it. They are obviously, you know, they feel like they're getting harassed, they feel like they're getting griefed, etc., etc., etc. They make complaints, support tickets, and all that stuff to CIG, and then CIG acts on it to the group that started the war and essentially just squashes it before it goes anywhere else. Now, reason why this is bad is because unless the war, right? Unless the war is clearly kept in game and the circumstances around the war are just focused on what's happening in the game and not towards, like, people's character or taking it out of the game, then, like, as long as it's in that context, then it should be fair game. Any other circumstance, then you can make a case for it to be griefing and harassment. But if you take this sentence, again, targeting player groups in an effort to thwart singular progression, okay, this can be put into the context of org warfare, and this is why it's potentially bad in an MMO at a large scale where CIG has explicitly said that PvP is encouraged, open world, sandbox shit, right? I feel like this right here is possibly very, very open to be exploitable by anyone. Yeah. What do you think, Agents?
So there's a couple of ways that I look at this. The first perspective, let's look at it from the piracy perspective. So we're going after, you know, a cargo hauler. Well, targeting a player in an effort to thwart singular progression. When we pirate someone, we're denying them the ability to make credits. So we're thwarting their progression in terms of making credits. Now, targeting a player is, you know, the real point of contention here, because if we, you know, scout out a player, we see them, you know, what's the definition of actually targeting them? Like, does that mean that we're, like, only after them purely because of them being them? Or have we looked at them and gone, all right, we don't care about your name, and it's like the name is irrelevant, we see the talent, you know, the cargo, and that's it. Well, how does the other player know that they're being, you know, targeted or not? Some people would sit there and go, oh, well, it's based on how many times you hit them. Well, how many times is enough for that player to sit there and go, you know, like, oh, I'm being targeted? Some people may say being hit once is enough for them to justify that they're being targeted. Others will say, oh, you know, like, you 10 times and you can, you know, hit the same player 10 times before, you know, it's considered grief. And it's like, really? What sort of time frame are we looking at? You know, like, how frequently? What if they're doing the same route over and over again and we keep running into them? Like, are we griefing them? Like, we're just doing piracy in a specific area because we know it's a popular trade route. This one player keeps doing the popular trade route because they know it's popular and they'll make a lot of credits, and we keep hitting them. Are we griefing them? Are we specifically targeting? No, we're targeting anybody that comes through there, but we've encountered them that many times. How does that player know that we're not targeting them? That's from the piracy side of things. Let's flip this though, and like the pirate is actually being hunted by bounty hunters. Myself, for example, building a reputation. I'm the leader of Mongrel Squad. Mongrel Squad has a reputation. Going after the leader of a piracy organization for
which has happened,
bounty
by the way.
hunters. Yeah, for bounty hunters, is a thing. All right, so people are going after me because I'm the leader of a piracy organization. Is that griefing? They're bounty hunters. I'm a criminal in the game. We're playing the game. Is that griefing? They follow me 5 systems over because they're hunting me. Is that griefing? They targeted me.
Yeah, and again,
it comes down to intent.
Thwarting singular progression, right? That's essentially like same thing as saying, just disrupting gameplay. Okay, PvP is disruptive gameplay, especially piracy. It's disruptive gameplay.
Yeah,
we are thwarting your progression in favor of our own. That's just a fact of the matter, right? And if that is considered griefing, then that is a huge problem and a slap in the face to any person that has backed this game for that type of like open PvP and piracy experience, because all it takes is for any single person or group to turn around and ask CIG to stop it on their behalf.
Yeah. That's one of the things that a lot of people don't seem to consider. Like, we're not going to see it until we get server meshing, but it's going to turn into a shit show. Like, I'm being griefed. Like, people are saying I'm being griefed now. Wait until we get server meshing. Organizations wanting to wage war against each other without actually making those public declarations and using proxies to wage the war for them, which is something that Mongrel Squad is primed to do. Corporate privateering is what I coined the term, where we go and pirate the competition of people who contract us. It's like, all right, well, we go to do that. We're hitting this, organization over and over again. We're targeting a group, and our effort is to thwart their progression on behalf of another organization because it's a competition between 2 industrial entities in the example that I'm using here. A mining organization, 2 mining organizations, one of them likes the asteroid field that the other one's working, and they want it for themselves. But they don't have the ability or the desire to take the reputation hit. They don't have the ability to push them out, and they don't have the desire to take the reputation hit. So what do? They contract pirates to do some corporate privateering for them. Go push our competition out. Go push them out of that area. Make them, not want to be there, so that we can come in and start mining that area for ourselves. All right. Cool. We start doing that. We're not griefing anyone, but we're doing exactly what that sentence says. We're targeting a group in an effort to thwart singular regression. That isn't griefing. We're playing the game. And that's what a lot of people need to actually realize, is that the terms that they keep using for griefing are still terms that can be used for playing Star Citizen. At the end of the day, there is only one entity who ever gets to decide what griefing is, and that is CIG.
Yeah.
That's it.
I feel like intent really matters in this, right? Because if the intent is just for gameplay reasons, right? Because like you're in a combative environment especially if you choose to do like PvP sort of loops, right? You're in a combative environment. You're going to be disrupting players' progression. That's just a basic fact of player versus player, okay? And I see this thing here, this third point. This has the potential to make or break Star Citizen depending on how it's handled. That right there. That can make or break this game. And
yep,
that's it really.
Yeah, that's it. Like, determines whether or not the sandbox is, like a true sandbox, or it's a regulated sandbox where organizations have to make declarations of war against each other and they're left to their own devices. As long as their war is registered, which I hope CIG doesn't go in the direction of. They'll have to put some measures in, but I hope they don't go in that direction.
All right, let's keep this going. You good?
Yeah. Go. Press play.
Stream sniping is targeting another single player or group in an effort to thwart a singular progression, and it's utilizing exploits or cheats to gain an unfair advantage. It's that simple. Anything else is free game. But let's dive in and take a look at each one of those, because I'm sure there's some info there that you might not know about. Alright, pad rammers. We all hate pad rammers. Even people like me who just kill everybody they see in the PU hate pad rammers. It just shows that you have no skill, and the only way you can effectively kill someone is through a pad ram. Because God forbid they exit the hangar and you have to showcase some skills to actually kill the person. However, CIG clearly states that pad ramming only refers to ramming a ship that's on a pad that can spawn vehicles. So the key word here is a pad that can spawn vehicles. The reason I'm saying that is a lot of people think pad ramming on mining outpost pads are bannable, but they're really not. It's not even against TOS. It's the Platinum Bay pads that are. So that said, mining outpost pads are actually free game, but we all know it's a cuck move and it actually lowers your credit score, so I wouldn't do it. Alright, stream sniping. Honestly, this should be a given. I don't think I really need to cover this one. However, it doesn't mean you can't kill a streamer or a content creator or something like that. I mean, for example, I have Blasphemous on my friends list, and whenever me and the PAX boys run into him naturally in game, and they're doing JT or something, but be sure we're going to fight. I mean, we never go after him because they're streaming or anything like that, but hell, if I see you on the server and you're a streamer, be sure as shit, I'm probably going to try to kill you. Targeting a player or a group. So, speaking of Blasphemous, I heard he had some issues with this a little bit ago, where he would just have people who constantly would try to kill him, and they'd hop servers and stuff like that. I hate that shit. If you're following someone server to kill them repetitively, that's not cool. And skill or not, it's kind of an ass move. But sitting outside of Grim and killing everybody that comes through, that's free game, man. That's
this is what I'm talking about.
What happens when we get server meshing, though?
Yeah, like when we get server meshing and you can't fucking hop servers anymore.
And old mate's talking about how he's okay.
People are trying to hunt you down.
He's talking about how he's okay with people, intercepting at Grim Hex. What happens if old mate's spawn point is set at Grim Hex and you just killed him? He respawns. It's like, oh well, we're on the same. It's server meshing, man. I'm not chasing you. Fucking, you're here. Fucking eat a bag of dicks. Bam. Enjoy.
Yeah, like I said, it is such a fucking dangerous precedent to say that you're not okay with this, because it's like, again, I bring it up again. Like, what if, again, corporate privateering, general org warfare. If you're trying to hunt down a particular person or group for whatever reason, that's kept within the confines of the game.
Yeah, this is just... I feel like we need to keep watching just to hear his definitions, but some of it's still skewiffed.
Like, it's scary to hear. It's scary to hear this, though. That it's scary to hear. Like, if this is a consensus, then it's like, holy shit.
That's not excessive killing or anything like that. You're just killing, dude. They have the right to go to another server if they want. I think the last piece that I'd tack on there is like hitting people up IRL or something like that and like spamming them with bullshit. That's not cool either.
Yeah, see that's where I want to draw the line. That's where I want to draw the line. If you take something that's in game, out of game, and you make it about the person like as a human being, and the game doesn't apply anymore, that's where you draw the line, and you're like, okay, that's actual harassment, and that is not okay.
Yeah, that's like in the realm of bloody doxing and shit like that, which just isn't. Like, once you take it out of the game, that's it. Fucking, you're no longer, you know, in the realm of playing a video game. You're now in the realm of cyberbullying. That's it.
Yeah, which again, it shouldn't be tolerated, and there should be action taken by CIG onto people that do that in this community. But again, like following players around, hunting players or groups, you know, doing piracy, corporate privateering, like being hired for killing people. It's like, that is all fair game because it's kept within the confines of the game, and intent matters. It's not a fucking blanket statement. You can't just say, "Oh, following people around from server to server, that's griefing and shouldn't be tolerated no matter what." Like, no, it's not as simple. It's not as cut and dry as that.
Yeah.
The next one's kind of weird. I haven't seen much of it. I've only seen a few instances where this happens. It's exploits, and exploits suck. Now, I'm not talking about like weird exploits that the game allows for, like putting scimitars on ions and infernos and stuff like that, when it only takes 50 meters to, you know, target someone and pretty much one-tap them. I'm talking about exploits like, you know, you're glitching yourself into a rock and shooting people, but they can't shoot back. Or, like, you're glitching through walls at JT and, like, sneaking in or something like that. I think that's cheesy, and you honestly suck at the game if you're doing it that way. I see all these PvE lords on Reddit or YouTube and stuff like that crying, oh, you should do something to, you know, dial back the griefers or stuff like that. It's not going to happen. The game allows for death, and most of us all have alts that we keep in prison to send merits to our main anyway, so higher prison times aren't even going to work. Some of us, we just don't kill for the Alpha UEC. We kill for the salt. We don't care about the money. We don't care about the rep. Not to mention, seeing you in global chat having a complete meltdown is kind of funny. What blows my mind is the amount of salt and toxicity the PvE community has. They're the most toxic community in Star Citizen, when in all reality, what people don't realize is the most positive, uplifting, and friendliest group of Star Citizen players are the PvP community. It's a small group and everybody knows each other. I mean, there's only a handful of top-tier PvP orgs in the game, and they have all the best pilots and PvP players. I mean, AVS, Black Fleet, Ramming Department, Pax Mortis, LR, just to name a few. However, the majority of them are pretty small and they're all in-house. I mean, you'll catch them in AC all the time, but when they're in the PU, some of them run blue and bounty hunt, but then there's the ones that run red too. Like I said, these guys pretty much all know each other, and they fight each other in AC and in the PU all the time. However, the majority of them get the most satisfaction from giving other players tips and advice to help them get better. I mean, they want others to share in the same joy that they find competitively fighting in the game. In conclusion, this is a sandbox. So let's be real, I have my game loop and you have yours. And honestly, if it wasn't for you guys, I would have nothing to do in the PU. And if it wasn't for me, you'd have a no-skill game to play. But don't call me a griefer just because I kill everybody I see. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'm Rivergrit, and if you see me in the verse, then GG's in advance.
I'm not going to watch this outro, but...
How long does it go for? It's like 40 seconds. Jesus.
Man, it was good. It was a good video. I just disagree with the notion that, you know, disrupting or deliberately disrupting players over and over is considered griefing, because again, intent matters, and keeping in the game, and all the reasons that we talked about earlier. I would take that out of the what is considered griefing list. Or I'd put it in there like, or I'd make an adjustment to it.
Sorry, I just want to see what this outro is like.
Yeah, sir, we need 100K each.
And there's
quite a few of us. You can start giving me 100K, and I'll pass it out. So just give me all the money you can, and if it's enough, we'll let you go.
Yeah, I don't have 100K, so
What?
you gave me today.
Fucking hell. Oh, these are the guys that did the fucking... Alright, I recognise the name now. They did the Corsair boarding. I don't know if you remember that we reacted to it a while back.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
I roasted it pretty heavily.
yeah. I remember that now. I remember who these guys are. Bring back the Mongrel outro. You know, we stopped doing that because people stopped watching after. And the amount of you guys who watched when the outro started dropped dramatically, which actually affected our watch time. Which apparently,
if we still had the outro, we wouldn't be at 10K subscribers right now. Just gonna go out and say it.
I like the outro too, but we had to let it go.
I can make a better outro. I can make one that's updated. It looks cleaner. It's more polished. Possibly better music.
Really? Better music? I don't know, Dobbs.
Yeah, that song was great. Oh, I might use the same song, but I'd rather innovate, make something new.
What's wrong with doxing? Like, how is that even a question?
If you live a private life, right? If you don't really want to know, or if you want to separate your real life from your online life, for example, like if you deliberately don't want people to know your name, if you don't want them to see your face, if you don't want them to know anything about your real life, and then someone comes along and flagrantly disregards that and tells everyone your name, shows pictures of you, tells you where you live, tells you, who your family is, what you do for work, etc. All of that against your consent. How would you feel about that? Would you think that's okay? I think most people here would think that's an awful thing to do. Doxing your SC life.
Your avatar, your digital avatar from a video game is nothing. It isn't you.
Yeah, like
that doesn't count. But that's not doxing.
You upload yourself to a community essentially. Like you present a face to the community, right? So it's essentially like your upload. If you upload a video onto YouTube, right? If somebody finds that video and shares it, that's not really considered doxing, because people have the ability to find that out naturally, right? It's not like you were deliberately keeping that private. Same thing about in Star Citizen, right? If you fly around and people see your name and people start associating that name with certain things, behaviors and whatnot. They see you on Spectrum and whatnot. Like it's all out there, man. You're engaging in it. You're engaging in a community in a public forum.
So there's a point though, where because we all associate a real life email with our accounts. If you start searching for people's email accounts, you're now going into the realm of doxing. If you're looking up somebody's avatar name, that isn't doxing at all. Like anything to do with their avatar, anything in game, nothing to do with real life details. So you don't know their real name, you don't know their first name, last name, middle name, you don't know their date of birth, you don't know their email address, you don't know, where they live, what country from where they're from is something that people can voluntarily, put out there, but even then, it doesn't really matter. Things that enable a person to be able to track you down to your current residence, to a location where they can actually physically interact with you, or potentially physically interact with you. That's wrong. Like me putting my face on stream and stuff like that, that actually leads to the potential of being able to do a reverse image search, find social media accounts that have something associated with my face, find out my real name. From there, then you can try and probably find out my address, yada yada yada. But as a content creator who's doing streaming, showing your face is one of those things where it's like it's about engaging with your audience. So that's why I do it.
Yeah, I can remember like one particular instance where we were accused of doxing, right? And it was all because their Discord profile had a picture of their face IRL, and it was in a public Discord. We included it in a video, but we neglected to mention that your profile picture doesn't change no matter what server you're on. If you're in like public places on Discord, then everyone can see what you look like. So if you upload a profile picture of yourself and you willingly go into Discord, you're basically giving consent for people to know what you look like.
And at the end of the day, no one knows what you look like unless you tell them. Agents Lady is my real name. No, it's not Blake.
I know his real name.
I've been using it that long now that fucking if somebody yelled it out to me, I'd probably respond. Kill list, yeah, like as long as the information pertains to Star Citizen and it's not like, okay, this player's name, this in-game player's name is this person's real life name, this is their email address, this is where they live. Like, as long as you're not doing that sort of shit, if you're collecting only data that's in-game, that's all that matters. With what Dobbs was talking about with fucking old mate being an idiot and putting his profile picture as his real life picture, apparently, we don't fucking know. We didn't know until he said something. And even then, fucking, we're taking his word for it, which he could be fucking lying. Gaining information on, people's real life details is one of those areas where you shouldn't pursue it in the name of a video game. You shouldn't be doing it at all unless you're working for a government organization that has the correct warrants to be able to do it. But in terms of what we're doing in a video game, everything should be trying to stay in the game. Now, I will say this, one of the exceptions is us using third-party VoIP programs like Discord and Gilded. But the information that you gather, if you're doing, spying or infiltration or anything like that, should only pertain to what is within the game that you're playing. If you infiltrate an organization or a group that does multi-game, you know, stuff, you don't need to collect all the information on the other games. Only worry about Star Citizen stuff. And at the end of the day, when it comes to gathering intel on other players, realistically, the mentality that you should be taking towards that is this the sort of information that I would want other people to know about me? You know, in the context of this video game. And if it's all real life details and you're sitting there going, I wouldn't want anybody to know my real life details when it comes to this video game, then you should be sitting there going, alright, I'm going to ignore all that sort of stuff if you become privy to that. Because that's irrelevant to playing the game. Look at the camera. I am fucking tired. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. We've been going for 4 hours. Yeah, like, doxing people is just not on. You shouldn't be doing that sort of stuff. Like, I don't see value in doing that either. We're here to play a video game, for fuck's sakes. It's a game. That's what we're doing, playing a game. Alright. I think we've ranted and raved long enough, Dobbs.
Yes, we did.
Is the game working? We have no fucking idea. And probably best to wait for the 0.2 patch. Z, if you got like chicken bones or a crystal ball, you know, even a fucking magic 8-ball may help. Just bloody, you know, if you got chicken bones, just cast them down. If you can read them, good on you. That's probably the best that you're going to get from an answer on if Star Citizen is working.
As a last little bit of gratitude, again, I want to say finally, thank you all so very much for 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. It is a milestone I didn't think that we would hit by this time. And it's been an incredible privilege to see our growth and this community grow since we started. It's been super tremendous, and we appreciate all the support, the viewership, and the engagement. And I'm excited for you all to see what we have in store going forward as we start the road to 20k subscribers. That ought to be fun.
But we're going after Avenger 1. What's he at? Is he at like 25? Last time I checked he was like 25. Avenger 1.
At 28.
He's at 28. Oh, is that all? We can make that. One last question before we call it a night. So Patrick is saying, to that end, I know I've brought up the concept before, but what if the platform/rep makes it so that your avatar is essentially flagged as pirate, and in controlled systems you're essentially always red? Do you see that as a fair trade-off? Only if I'm able to hide my status as a pirate. I don't expect it to be foolproof, but I do expect the ability to be able to make the effort of being able to hide my status as a pirate. So fake IDs, fake transponders, and things like that. If that becomes a possibility, I have no problems at all with the reputation system going, yeah, Agents Lady's a pirate, and fucking regardless of where I go, I get flagged as a pirate. As long as I can go, yeah, I'm not Agent's lady, I'm Agnes Leto. And I'm not a pirate, I'm this, you know, cargo hauler that's moving fucking duck feathers from one place to another. And if they do a closer scan, they go, holy shit, no, you are actually Agent's lady. And you're under arrest. Why hide? Because ambushes don't work when everybody knows you're there. And pirates use ambush tactics in order to succeed. Because you need the element of surprise in order to be able to overwhelm a target quickly and efficiently. Because when it comes down to it, when you're going after a target that has escorts and turret gunners, you need to try and leverage every advantage that you have. Just like they should be keeping, you know, an eye out, scanning and pinging and looking around themselves. We, as pirates, should be looking at trying to take them down in a way that we can do so quickly and efficiently, because time is money. Anyway, that's it for me. That's it for the stream. Thank you very much, everybody, for 10,000 subscribers. Keep an eye out over the next week. There's a very special announcement that will be going out, but that's not happening tonight. But it will happen over within the next 7 days. Yeah, that's it from me. Say bye, Dobbs.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you all so very much.
Hope you're all ready to be inspired by some Star Citizen quotes, and we'll catch us all next week.
I got killed by a fucking box. Aging Lettuce 2021. Elevators have been fixed. Every iteration of the patch notes. Bounty must be collected. You're not a pirate, you're a marauder, screen licker who doesn't know the difference between the two. Imagine. What is this man doing? This is indeed valid gameplay. Be careful out there. Jared, switch to red one. Pyro 2020. Rear impact warning. What does a man do? Gonna bring M in cold. Kill. Two weeks. What does a man do? Answer the call. 2016. Stole 2 ships, was rammed by someone taking off while watching players come and go from Port Olisar, and was shot in the face twice at Korea. Chris Roberts. Imagine. This is indeed valid gameplay. Be careful out there. Enjoy the ride. This is bullshit. 2 weeks. And as we all know, all good starships have a name, Void Dude. Fidelity. Who? Piracy isn't hard, Spectrum Dweller. Imagine. Imagine. Fucking Care Bears. Fidelity. Yeah, it punches above its weight class. Answer the Call, 2016. You don't know us, because we don't want to be known. Random org, no one knows. Soon. TM.